All right, good morning, everybody. My apologies for, oh god, I forgot to unmute that so the game audio came through. There we go. I am so sorry, welcome to our Sunday stream of Expeditions Rome. Good lord. Oh, shit, I haven't set up the YouTube chat either. Give me one second, I'm still... Everything is wrong right now. Give me 1 second, just give me 1 second. I'm working as fast as I can. Not anticipate having this many fucking problems. And I just threw off my fucking OBS. Oh, it resized everything. Why did it resize everything? I can't win today. Okay, alright, that's good enough. Yes, nothing else is broken. Nothing else is needing to be worked on. Okay, where was I? Right, as I said, thank you all for waiting. Thank you all for showing up because holy crap.
Have arrived.
Kataka, thank you. It's not a proper stream without some scruff. Well, this scuff was entirely my fault.
It's not a proper stream without some scuff.
This was not technological scruff. This was not anything else scruff. This was entirely on me. Oh, I didn't even go to bed at a particularly bad time. I set my alarm, I did everything, and then I woke up. Okay, so what happened? Okay, this is not an excuse. This is an explanation. It was one of those days, and I'm sure you've all had, where you set the alarm, you go to sleep, and then you wake up. But it's like an hour and a half before the alarm is supposed to go off. So of course you go back to sleep. And then you wake up again. And it's an hour before the alarm goes off. So you go back to sleep. And then you wake up again, and it's 30 minutes before the alarm is supposed to go off. And you go back asleep. And then you wake up, and it's 15 minutes past the alarm because you slept through it. Yeah, it was one of those. My throat feels like crap. My brain is foggy. I'm desperately chugging caffeine right now from the gamer subs. But fuck it, we have a Cleopatra to save and more history to fuck up. So let's go for it. I am out of it completely. All right, so yes, we talked our way past the first set of guards. I've got a bad feeling that it is not going to work the second time, which does have me concerned because that puts us in the middle of the enemy camp. Yep. How did I know? How did I fuck it? Oh, okay, so these guys do not count as being in. Oh, but we also don't get any control over where we get placed. So we just have to get past these guys. Victory condition, take out the running enemies before further enemies are alerted. Okay. Cleopatra must not be incapacitated. Why would she be? Is that dude literally just gonna start smacking her outside the face? Fleeing. At the beginning of the battle, the character will try to flee from the battlefield. Where, though? Ah, she's running over here. The second she gets there, it's gonna trigger him and probably the rest of these guys. Okay. All right. Let's do this shit. We've got an infantryman, another infantryman, an archer, and one spearman and a sealoy. All right. I'll be busy today, so I'll be popping in and out, probably asking what's happening each time. That's fine, Lord Brown Bear. We're late, and I completely fucked up my getting here on time. Don't worry. You haven't missed much of anything. At all. Unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for me, not unfortunately for you. Okay, so we gotta figure this out here. Whoever kills the conscript is going to have an additional action to move up and engage somebody else, which would preferably be him. All right, I think what we're going to start with then is our archer. That uses her action. We do not want that. Give me an aim shot. Good. That makes him down to 7. Move you up. We're going to move you up. And I want... So that's as far as Kaiso can move, but I still have 3 movement. If I move... 8 to 10 bludgeoning damage. Shielded thrust. I mean, he dies no matter what, so let's go with an extend. Go. He's down. Yeah, Kaiso cannot go anywhere else. I'm going to have him use defensive strike to kill the incapacitated target and get a defensive ability on himself. And then... moving 3 hexes or further will apply shield broken, which unfortunately... I don't have one... Actually... not enough movement points. Oh, you have to have movement points too in order to do it. That's kind of annoying. We're going to... okay, so we're going to overpower on you to break your shield. Good. Then I want... I want you to move there and hit him. Good. 13 damage. Shreds his armor. Nice. Move back by 1, please. Unfortunately, yeah, Bestia would have to use all of his movement just to get here, which is not going to help me, really. I can put you... you can't do anything once you get there, though. His armor's nearly gone. He's only got 8 hit points, but we have no means of killing him right now. Oh, tactical advance. There we go. And we're going to... how much health does he have? 6 to 8? Go with Rupture. Glancing. Okay. Shank. Thank you. Then I want you to run up on this guy. Actually, no. Come back. Sorry, kill on the ground. There we go. Panic them. There we go. There we go. Then move up our gladiator. And we'll move you up here. Good. Yes.
I won't die for the pleasure of Pharaoh. I'm going to have you flogged for that.
Yep, they're panicking.
Conceal your heart and run.
Ow.
All this does not befit a goddess.
Oh, shut it. We're trying to save you. Be quiet. Move our gladiator up. 9 to 10 damage. Reduces morale. Yeah, let's go with the reduced morale. It's damage on you. Then I'm going to have you... Rupture? Did you tell a woman to be quiet, Savati? No, I told someone who's screaming in the middle of combat while we're trying to save them. An idiot. Or to be quiet. There's a difference. Got 9 hit points. Hold up. Over here. Aim shot. Down he goes. Finish him off. Yep. Crush their fucking morale. Then I want you on this side of him. I want Cineros. I want you over here. Mainly because I just want to try this. I want to try this out. I move here. Sword charge. Down he goes.
Truly.
Who's that leave? Just our infantryman over there who is on fire. Okay, so. Overpower. Defensive strike. Yeah, let's go with overpower. Good. And then give me an extend. Down he goes. Nice. We tore through them easily. Now we just need to get Cleopatra out of here. WoW players who want Astalor to stop shouting at them, and WoW players who want Astalor to shout more at them because his voice is like chocolate. I mean, that's everyone has their favorite NPC where you're just like, I could listen to this guy the entire time. Usually that means they're either going to die or that someone else thinks they're annoying as shit. And there's Cleopatra.
Did you murder these people in the belief that they were protecting me? Or in the knowledge that they were my captors?
I have no time for pointless chatter. Follow me if you want to be free. The latter, I am Marcus Tarquinius Babolcus. We are here to rescue you. We killed them because they stood between you and me. I hope that's not a problem. The latter.
Delightful. Then I suppose I owe you the benefit of my favor.
Astalor is the NPC handling the prey system if you get far enough to interact with them. Ah, okay. Suppose I owe you my favor. You do? You're going to tell us by whose hand Lucius Licinius Lucullus was murdered, but let's get you out of here
Murdered?
first.
Lunia failed then.
Not exactly. Follow us. Everything will be revealed when we're safe.
Okay, now how do we get out of here without triggering the rest of those guards? I mean, if we do end up in a fight with them, I'm sure we could take them. Bowstring, linens, packed lunches. Okay. Got another shield. Peltast uniform. Egyptian infantryman's armor. And Lokagos equipment. Okay, we can craft some kopeshes. This must be for heavy armor. Alright, alright, alright. Are we just gonna walk right past these guys? That seems a little... Yeah, that's the exit, and we can't go anywhere else, so... What if we try to just go around? Oh, shit. That is an entire... Ooh, but there's an item there. Ooh, but there's items. Cleopatra's an 8 out of 10. The headgear ain't doing it for me. I mean, she does wear that partly because of her position, not because, you know. Are these guys gonna aggro the second I come over here? Or do they... Yup.
Get the other. Being abducted. Everyone, grab
No, you poor fools! Obey my commands and abandon my husband, and you may yet live.
We will never betray the Pharaoh.
Ow! Motherfucker! Ow! Okay, I'm also not the biggest fan of them getting to go first with all this. But okay. How do we want to do this? So we need to kill those guys. 17 and 21. Okay, so first up, give me a rope. Break that shield, or at least get damn close to it. Get over here. Block him off. Good. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? 10 damage, applies assessed. I need someone to break that shield, though. I need someone to finish off that shield. Move here. Throw the Greek fire. Damn, can't see her. What? No, she only has 4. Hold on. Shoot him. And glancing. Motherfucker! Okay. You are annoying. You are annoying. You are annoying. You are annoying. Alright. Come here. Greek fire right into the middle of him. Oh, that burned. Damn it, that did not burn his shield. Fuck. This. Fine. Use a second peel him. There we go. Now, I want you. Shielded thrust. There we go. And then overpower. Glancing. Okay, we're just... Jesus Christ. Glancing is popping up more and more and more the more this happens, and I'm really, really not liking it. We need to find ways to flank these guys and shit. Alright, who's left? Dayanara, I want you to move here and do... It's not gonna matter. Give me that. Retaliation. Oh, come on! Every single attack has glanced on him. Every single one. Jesus fucking Christ. Just saying she would be an extra point stronger if she had long flowing hair. I mean, she probably does have long flowing hair. It's just that it's all covered up. I don't know. We'll see. I should have had like 3 of these guys dead by now. Instead, none of them are dead, and I hate it. Piece of fucking shit. Rupture. Thank you. Now kill him. There we go. You have 21 hit points. All right. Give me another rupture. Good. Then I want you to shiv him.
This is all too easy.
Well, that's good enough. That's good for you, Bestia, you dick. Go ahead and apply dodge to self. There we go. Is there nothing else we can do? There does not appear to be anything else we can do. I still have movement. That will just help my shield. He's burning. He bled to death. She's panicking and burning. He dies. Good.
I'm too young for a journey to do what?
Ow. Fuck.
My brother will pay for dragging me into this.
Well. Fuck you.
Only one remains. This was easy.
There we go. Alright. Wait for the fire to burn itself out. Yeah, we had to use 2 Pila just to get past that dude's shield. Not liking that. Ooh, Spectacle 2. Every time you use a jump point in combat, your next attack is guaranteed to be a critical hit. Oh. I mean, that's cool. But that's also very impractical. Like, half the time, jump point places where your character jumps are a bad idea. Okay, so next we're gonna want to clear out this guy. There's no way we can aggro him without aggroing the rest of them, I'm sure. Yep, there we go.
I should have known you were up to no good. I will proudly give my life to protect the Queen.
Protect? A strange euphemism for forcefully confine. I demand you let me pass.
You know, I cannot, Your Majesty. The Pharaoh's command.
Then you must indeed give your life, it seems.
I wish that her talking would have at least convinced one of them, like, something. I don't know. So they're gonna have to run up on us. He's going to attack us, so I want to kill this guy first, then move our archer to position to start putting fire on this asshole up here. What have we got? Let's go with the retaliation chance. Gonna move you up here. Retaliating strike. Then I'm gonna move around the backside of him. There we go, flanked. Overpower. Down he goes. Yep, that dude's already panicking. Then I want myself in cover here. I want you in cover here. I want you in cover over here. Will I be able to shoot that man if I move her here? Yes, good. Give me a barbed arrow. Good, 8 damage. What do you mean cannot see target? I just shot him. How can I not see the target? Deals traps, camouflage, enemies in the select area for the next 2 turns. Apply spotted, deals range damage to the target full. Oh, I should have used that first, but oh well. Yeah, there we go. Okay, spotted. We're good there. Can't do anything else with you. Okay, so I would like you up here. I want you supporting Bestia. Bestia, I want you here because this guy's probably going to run all the way up here to engage us. Actually, go. Cannot see target. No. Shit. All right, never mind.
I'm too young
bleeding.
for a journey to Doat.
This guy's just panicking. He's going to take a pot shot at Kaiso. That's fine. This dude's going to use all of his movement and not even get to us. Good, resisted the burning. Give me another shot on him. Down he goes. You're at -10, you're at -10, that's fine. You have a shield. Your shield is down, but it's going to start recharging. Nope, okay, so we kind of have no reason to go anywhere because he's going to run up on us regardless. And he's gonna deal damage, so... Actually, hold on. You can get around him. You can get here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We might actually be able to do something with this. In fact... Give me an extend. Try to break his shield first. Good. Shield broken. Then I want you here. Good move, Kaiso. Then I'm going to activate Tactical Advance. Run around the side. Alright. Now, how do we want to do this? Slashing damage first. Knockdown. How much damage can we do to him exactly? Not that. All right, this. We're gonna move up. Overpower. Good damage. Then so the next attack is a crit. We cannot make a critical hit with overpower. So we're going to use defensive slash. Deal 5 damage. Then we're going to rupture. Then we're going to shiv.
I think this is the last of them.
Then kill. Okay, move back this way. So hopefully you will force him to come closer. Okay, so set up there. I'm gonna set up here. You set up here. Set you up here. And move you up here. That reduces his morale further. He's at -25. He did restore his shield strength, unfortunately.
Stand down! I demand it! I am a goddess!
What is that? Hunkering down, any attacks from the character's front is deflected, but the character attacks from the rear cannot be blocked. The character will not rotate when attacked. Okay, but how does if I use apply shield broken, will that not just, hold on. Let me see, combat, no, not combat, status effects, here we go. Shield, I need to look at shield broken and hunkering down. Where is it? Okay. And then shield broken is... Where is it? Okay, those don't seem to be mutually exclusive. Did you hear how the new defenses in AOW4 work? Yes, you sent those to me. Probably just gonna have to use another Pelum. Go. Go ahead and activate Tactical Advance on yourself again. Get around the backside. So how exactly does this work? So if I move here, and then I use Sword Charge, 10 to 13 shield damage. Okay. I'm gonna move you here. Move you here. Then I want you to use Humiliating Slash, which further reduces his morale. Then I want you to use Extend, break his armor.
Apollo guides your hand, old man.
Asclepius guides my hand. He who knows how to heal naturally knows how to kill.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to put it. Oh, good. Our archer took care of her. Yep. Greek Fire and the Pila are gone. Let's gather up what we can from the bodies. That's pretty good. Ooh, Peltast equipment. An Egyptian sword and a large coin purse. Let's go loot the other body and we'll be done here. Alright, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling more awake for one thing. Ooh, Egyptian archer uniform. Okay. I'm pretty sure anything we find short of like the really good stuff is not going to be better than what we already have, but well, some of it might until we get a forge and are able to upgrade it ourselves. You remember how they work? Defense now counts for all melee and physical range. Yup. AKA enchanting units use fire damage will not go to resistance, but will still go on defense. All magic damage and spells goes to resistance. Yup. Shield units will always counter shock units in one way or the other, as the attack will go off defense at all times, and shield units will always have high defense by design. This also means golems are way more useful now. I bet. I mean, it makes Materium more useful in general. Because Materium has a lot of buffs to frontline defense. Like, a lot. Alright, Cleopatra has been gathered up. Who leveled up? Oh, Dianara. Okay, so we want to get Mass Taunt. That was what we were looking for. Yes, because it also gives her 3 stacks of retaliation. Yep. Golden playthrough could be more viable now. Yup. Yup. Was anybody else leveled up? No. And quite frankly, you guys are far enough behind that I might just have to replace you with new guys, because this is, dangerous to be using you guys this low. What is that? That's the Roman proconsular villa. We don't even know what's down there. Take Cleopatra and Lunja to Lucullus's villa. Okay. What do we have around here? Legion mission, 50 denarii for 50 to 100 food. That's actually a good deal. 2 hours there. All right, let's also dispatch the Legion up here while we make our way. Here we go. Take our team. Let's go. Yeah. Obviously, Cleopatra would not be staying at our war camp. That would not have the accommodations necessary for a daughter of the pharaoh. Looks like she has both some of her troops that are loyal to her and some of our boys here. That's good. Go inside. Did I miss anything lootable? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Does not look like it.
Dominus Lucullus was always kind to me. Cleopatra Philopator, the goddess who loves her father and the rightful pharaoh of Egypt.
Lengthy introductions are unnecessary. At this point, I trust we are both acquainted with each other.
Correct.
Legate, you have saved me. I will not let such a deed go unrewarded. I bestow upon you this armor, called Queen's Warden. Wear it with pride.
Thank you. It's a fine and worthy gift.
You will soon find that allegiance to me comes with many rewards.
Half of Caesar's problems started because he had sex with you, so I will not be romancing you this playthrough.
Shall we get down to business? I made you a promise, and a goddess never breaks her word. Ask your questions, Legate.
Well, my first question is, do you really believe you're a goddess? The claws away so y'all can see the dialogue.
It doesn't matter what I believe, as long as the people need their goddess.
And what if the people are wrong?
The people are always wrong. That's why they need their goddess.
It's circular logic, but at the same time, it's circular logic that makes a disturbing amount of sense when you're in a position of power in the ancient world. Goddess who loves her father, that's one of your titles?
It's a traditional title.
So you don't?
I didn't say that.
Alright, to the actual issue. How did you know the proconsul's life was in danger?
You are addressing a goddess. Tomes could be filled with the things that I know, and you don't.
Then why don't you care to bless me with your divine knowledge?
Suffice to say, I have eyes and ears all throughout Egypt. Things may happen without my approval, but never without my knowledge.
And why were you imprisoned?
Imprisoned is such an ugly word. Let us say, confined.
Fine. Why were you confined?
Some people just can't perceive beauty. That's why he confined me. You share a lot with Ptolemy, Roman.
And who is Ptolemy?
My dear husband, the Pharaoh of Egypt. For the time being.
And did you know the proconsul personally?
We had maintained a correspondence for quite some time now. Unfortunately, he never had the pleasure of enjoying my company in person. He was a good man. He did not deserve to die in such a ghastly fashion.
He was a great man. If only I could have arrived earlier, he would have been alive.
Maybe. Maybe not. Nothing changes if you continue dwelling on the past.
Nonetheless, the identities of the murderers. What do you know?
Time to get to the point. No more foreplay.
If you please.
My husband, Ptolemy Theos Philopator, is collaborating with a Roman bureaucrat called Lurco. I
there
believe
he
you are
is.
familiar with him.
Collaborating? Collaborating how?
The exact nature of their collaboration is unknown to me. My bet is on something financial in nature. Something big. Whatever this collaboration is about, it must be illegal by Roman law. I believe the proconsul got wind of it and attempted to enlist my help in hopes of acquiring evidence. Tragically, Vitellius Lorco's spies got a hold of the missive he sent. Needless to say, neither Lorco nor my husband was happy about this development.
Then that is why Lurco had him killed.
I knew it.
That is possible, but unlikely. After all, killing a Roman proconsul is equal to declaring war on Rome. Lurco profited from the current arrangement. There is no reason for him to start a war.
But your brother, on the
He
other
hated
hand...
the proconsul.
Be that as it may, I don't think he is stupid enough to start a war for petty, personal reasons. Lurco is a smart man with a plan. Ptolemy is a stupid man with wealth and power.
That complicates matters. A Roman army can't just march into Egypt and arrest the pharaoh. Would the word of Cleopatra be enough evidence? Against a Roman citizen on Lurco's behalf? Absolutely fucking not. The Romans had a barely tolerated approach to non-citizens talking and providing evidence in legal trials against Roman citizens. We would need evidence directly that Lurco did it. Now, her word for the Romans to intervene and declare war on Ptolemy, oh, that's great. We'll use that all day long. As the leader of another nation, it doesn't matter, Tenwin. She is barbaroi. She is barbarian. The Romans barely considered the Greeks on the same level as them. They saw the Macedonians, especially Macedonians who had gone native like Cleopatra, as far less than that. Also, again, she calls herself a queen and a goddess. A royal title, Romans don't like those, and a mortal claiming to be a god. The Romans see that as sacrilegious.
I offer a simple proposal instead. I become the sole pharaoh and give my husband to you on a platter, with Vitellius Lorco as garnishing. All I need is your support. With your help, we can reconquer Egypt together and bring peace to my people.
The plan itself is sound, but there's no way in hell Legio Vitrix is able to undertake such a campaign on its own. I can't hold Africa Proconsularis and try to take Egypt with only a single legion. I'll need a second, and we need a way to replenish our forces.
May I humbly present a possible solution?
You may.
You could simply recruit soldiers from Nazomenes itself. My people were fond of the proconsul, and although they are severely fractured into countless independent tribes, they may want to unite under one strong banner.
A foreign legion. It's not unprecedented. During the times of the Punic Wars, it was even necessary. It could be a good idea.
Is it, though? We can collaborate with barbarians, but can we trust them?
We don't necessarily even need to trust them, Caeso. I just need them to fight.
We will have to talk to the elders first. Let us meet at the Court of Heaven as soon as it is convenient for you.
Alright, who else leveled up throughout that? Caeso got another level? What have we got here? Repair. He's already got nimble now, thank God. Morale to enemies. That does use an action. All direct damage dealt to a friendly adjacent target will be halved and shared between you and the target. Armors applied separately. Resistant rolls are made separately as well. I just don't see how this necessarily helps in a lot of cases. %250% shield strength maximum. That is nice. Remove shield broken, remove exposed, remove sundered. Yeah, I guess we'll grab this. That'll allow us to grab shield wall next time he levels up. Anybody else get a level up? Just you. Alright.
Get it out. I can see you have questions.
Why do you think the people will support you instead of your brother?
He goes against the people's will. My family is deeply entrenched in their traditions. They are in communion with gods, but not the people. My brother actually wants to replace the old gods. That is as foolish as trying to replace the people. I will give them what they want, and what they need.
So you think you're a goddess, truly?
I do not.
Then why call yourself that?
Because I am a goddess.
You've just said you are not.
I've said no such thing. You asked me if I think I am a goddess, and I said I don't think I am a goddess. You are a fool if you think divinity is a matter of opinion. One does not think of divinity. One either is divine or not.
And are you?
Alexander the Great was my ancestor. I am a daughter of conquerors and pharaohs. The greater gods of Egypt speak through me. By my word, men live or die. I rule this world and what comes afterwards. Look into my eyes, Roman. In more than one meaning of the word, I am divine. The question is, are you?
Alright, two can play at this game, ma'am. I am Roman. I am the grandchild of the she-wolf, warrior in the line of Romulus and Remus. I am a thunderbolt of Jupiter and the smoldering fiery spear of Mars.
Well met. Smoldering spear of Mars.
All right. Also, I'm a bit confused about your family relationships. You want to talk about that?
There's nothing confusing about my family.
Firstly, everyone is called Ptolemy.
Traditionally, boys are named Ptolemy and girls Cleopatra. It is our actions that define us, not our names.
I was hoping we'd be able to cycle back to the whole your brother is your husband, but oh well. You think we will win?
Of course we will win. Because it is my will.
Okay. Oh, I can tell she's gonna get infuriating real fast. Luckily, we don't seem to have to talk to her for very much in between the portions where we're actually fighting everybody, so. Yeah, it's like an even split between some of our guys and some of her supporters, I suppose. What we're dealing with here. Smoldering Spear of Mars. I think you should visit the local doctor about that. I mean, I think she understood the implication as well, but I'm not flirting with her, so. Okay, we've gained control of the whole of this area, at least. That means it's time to start exploring. Slave merchant. An overturned carriage blocks your path. The wheel looks to be stuck in the sand, and a diminutive man is yelling in a language you do not understand.
He's speaking Greek, Domine. It seems he's a merchant who trades in Surwey.
The Surwey are trying to push the free cart free with no avail, while their Dominus beats them mercilessly with his staff. Order one of your people to talk to the merchant. Oh dear. Cineros. Cineros talks to the merchant for a while. You watch as the man's expression changes slowly from friendly to disgusted, from disgusted to confused, and finally from confused to horrified. Finally, he starts screaming and running off into the horizon. Cineros nods and smiles, clearly pleased with himself. Unsure about their fate, the Surwey politely avoid your gaze. We don't need more slaves right now. Free them. Consider this a way of disarming our opponents of having any more slaves in their ranks. Ignoring the Surwey, you continue on your path. They don't have food or water, but at least now they're free. Yeah, you might want to make your way wherever there's water, dudes, or you're going to have a problem. There we go. Schematics, dagger blade. Oh, speaking of schematics, Doi, I almost forgot. Add bludgeoning damage, peltest equipment. There we go. Piercing and damage reduction. That's what I'm talking about. Hello, what are you? Ooh, Berber headbands. Again, no resistances, but they do provide more health. What is that? Legion repeatable mission. Lose 10 experience, gain 200 to 400 denarii. Antipyrgus. Berbers. Okay, neutral army. You cannot attack a faction you are not at war with. Yet. That sounds about right. So wait, where are we going? They want us to go down here, but I want to finish exploring whatever is around here first. Slashing damage, sword blade, loose coin. Go. Ooh, have to go all the way around to get to that. Mauled Hunter. Through the vast desert can instill a sense of mystery and adventure. Your travels rarely turn up anything but rocks and sand. This is why you perk up when something reflective glimmers between the dry shrubs just off the road. It's only a small detour to investigate this aberration. In the mostly dried out remains of a small oasis, you find a dead hunter who's been mauled by some oversized felines. Bury him with his items. Arrogant and greedy disapprove, humble and honest approve. You're already well equipped, and for what you understand of this man's religion, he may need his items in the afterlife. You order your Praetorians to dig a shallow grave. Tiring work in the blistering desert heat, of course, but they follow your orders as always, and you leave the oasis with one less corpse for the vultures to pick at. Alright, alright. Let's go grab that. Hey, desert warrior equipment. Berber bows, shotel, Berber headband. Nice. There we go. And there's a well. Let's go stop off on our water supplies here. Oh, that's a broken aqueduct from the looks of it. I wonder if we can get that repaired. Oh, mysterious tomb. You come across a mysterious tomb carved into a cliffside. It seems to be guarded by no one in particular. Send someone to see what's inside. Okay, so. The entrance to the tomb is slightly elevated. The path is clearly visible, but looks a bit treacherous. See if you can find a different path. Oh, god damn it. Severe wound. Oh, fuck. Then you hear a shriek of surprise and pain. Your Praetorians rush forward to the cliff to find out what happened. They return Kaiser their arms. Turns out to have been bitten by a venomous snake. People are greatly upset by the accident and nobody wants to search the tube now. Understandable. Fuck. No, not that. Party management. Triage. Cineros. Deal with that. Yeah, critical. Oh, fuck. Poison. Yeah, that's not good. All right, start treatment. Estimated duration, infinite. Okay, yeah, we have to take him back to camp. We have to take him back to camp. We don't have a choice in the matter. Grab that milestone and then double back to... First of all, dispatch the Legion there while we make our way back to camp. There we go. We need to be careful about this. No in particular. Yeah. Why am I suddenly reminded of the Lego movie when they came up with weird names for all the everyday objects that fell into the Lego realm or whatever?
Are we fighting for the Queen of Egypt now? I don't understand.
No, we're fighting for
It's just
Rome.
an alliance, right? We have a common enemy.
But why do we need her?
That kind of question is way above my pay grade. Go ask the Legatus.
Because trying to conquer the entirety of Egypt is a goddamn fool's errand, so we're going to install someone way more friendly to Rome. Simple as. Rome has literally done this like 100 times by this point.
Need something?
We do this a lot. Rome did this a lot in their history. Alright. Apparently we have unspent skill points. Who needs to be... Oh, Lucius Varinus. Welcome. Just go ahead and give you battering ram. Yep. Okay. Oh, right. Speculatore tent. We need to get these refilled, don't we? Free, free, free. Thank you. And how about the workshop? Give me some scorpions. Got one each of these. Give me catapults. Give me scorpions. Give me fortifications. Give me wagon train. Go. And then who's usually there? You're a recruiter. Oh yeah, we need to upgrade the barracks so that we can actually get better guys than what we have right now. Dispensary, we need to put ISO here. 102 hours. Okay. All right, well, we do have enough resources for the Balneum. Leave a Praetorian here to boost their approval up to hesitant. If it's dropped below the level, upgrade to raise the threshold to indifferent. Yeah. All right, better baths. Ooh, fancy. They're on a raised platform and everything. Can we put somebody there? No Praetorians would currently benefit from the Legion time, because the only one they would want is the social. He's also my architect, unfortunately. Okay. 102 hours. Sorry about that, Kaya, so that one's entirely on me. We forged that. What are we... Oh, I like the mask. That's pretty cool. And that's heavy armor. So, yeah, it's a scale mail armor. Okay. What else have we got? Or a Pilos helmet, Berber headband. Just getting this all updated so the stupid little exclamation point goes away. I mean, that's just the Zephos. I know it's labeled as the Egyptian sword, but it's no surprise the Egyptian army at this time is using a lot of Greek and Macedonian equipment. I did say that I really, really like the Kopesh design, though. I'm hoping maybe we'll find a legendary Kopesh that I can use, because right now the Croquet Moors is just better. The Shodel. I don't think there's anything else. Nope. Alright. Do we want to make any more of these? Right. I did want to have one of these on hand. Mulsum and Pasum. We still do not have any Nacolite to make smoke bombs. And no vinegar to make this thing. Okay. Occam's Razor, Croquet Moors. Yeah, I'd really like to upgrade this, so we really, like, Jesus Christ, look at all that. Foundry required to upgrade item. Oh, yes, sign of Praetorian. Were you the one that I put in there? Or was it... You go in the Speculatore tent. I had you to do recruiting and Balneum work. So, yes. You go here. It's going to take 20 hours just to craft that. Oh, Cineros, what are you doing over here?
Domine.
Do you think we arrived too late?
You will probably not like my honest opinion.
Then tell me anyways.
I think our arrival wasn't anticipated by our adversaries, and therefore it can be said we arrived too early for them. I believe the events leading to the proconsul's death could not be prevented, but it seems to me it was our arrival that triggered the murder itself.
You seem more relaxed in Africa, Cineros.
The dry air agrees with my old bones, and I always wanted to visit Africa, especially Egypt. I just wish the circumstances were less dreadful.
We'll find a way to keep everyone's spirits up.
That we do. An army low on morale loses the war before battle is even joined. We need to keep our spirits up. In other words, we need wine.
Now that Cleopatra is on our side, I think that will give us an advantage in the long term.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Do you think she'll betray us?
At this level of politics, loyalty is something no one can afford to possess or count on. To be honest, we're in a mess here. Loyalties will shift constantly and without mercy. A failure of anticipation is very likely to prove fatal. We must constantly pay attention to every single word and gesture.
So, for example, we should never in a public place undermine the fact that Cleopatra portrays herself as a god queen. Because if we did that, that would undermine her direct authority, which would immediately put us on her shit list, is what you're kind of saying. At least that's the implication I'm getting. You know, everyone's been calling me Legatus. You could do the same if you want.
Thank you for your offer, but I must respectfully decline. I am not just anyone. I have served your family since before you were born. The fact that your military rank has changed doesn't mean you're not my dominus still. I am proud of the man you have become, and it is with pride that I shall continue to serve you.
Thank you, Cineros. Alright, what else is going on around
well,
here?
I hope.
Okay, so...
How can I help you?
We're in a bit of a mess, aren't we?
Aren't we always? Nobody needs soldiers when everything's fine. It's just that I prefer knowing exactly who we're fighting against right now.
Don't worry. We will do as we always have. And the enemy will have no choice but to reveal itself.
Certainly. We will be ready when the time is right.
What do you know of Africa, Caeso?
I know it's warmer than Volcanus' arsehole. We should make sure the Legion is well supplied. The people seem primitive and alien. Combined with the relatively flat terrain, I don't think we'll have a lot of problems.
That also feels very like you're underestimating them, Caeso, and I think that would be a horrible idea. I guess we at least have a goddess on our side.
Indeed we do. She's an impressive woman. Beautiful, and with a natural authority.
And importantly, a useful ally for us and
Right,
Rome.
of course. It's my understanding that she is greatly beloved by the people. She'll be a powerful asset for our conquest.
To more personal matters, the girl at Vipsanius' place. Anything else?
Honestly, I have no idea, my friend. There have been so many women over the years.
And if she really is a mother of your child?
I don't remember her. How can I not remember the mother of my child? Either way, there's nothing I can do. She's Vipsanius' Soa, not mine.
Yeah. And also, we are currently on the opposite side of the Mediterranean from them, so yeah, literally nothing we can do. Bestia, what's up?
Legate, now that we are in Africa, there is someone I would like to meet. I think it will be worth your time to take me there.
Someone from your past?
Far from it. In fact, I have never met him before, but his reputation is fearsome. He is known as the Beastmaster. I wish to go there and challenge him. He is famous for his training of lions to fight beside him. I am famous for defeating lions, In a way, he is my nemesis.
We have a long way to go in our campaign, but if we find ourselves in that vicinity, I will remember your request.
We have more important matters to address. That's true. I will arm myself with patience.
Travel to the arena in Lower Egypt and introduce yourself to the arena master. If it truly was the Egyptians behind the attack, then by killing the proconsul, this will lead to war.
Good. We must avenge our leader. I was getting tired of inaction.
We are warriors. We find purpose in war, but we should never stumble into it blindly.
Magister says war itself cannot be a purpose, for it brings pain to one side or the other. And if my purpose is pain, then I'm not a good man.
And yet there are some people in this world who deserve to have that pain inflicted upon them when their actions bring harm to others.
I do not believe Magister would agree with that.
How are your lessons with Cineros going?
Difficult and confusing most of the time. I make a lot of mistakes, but such is the nature of learning. Your teacher beats you up until he cannot.
Cineros is beating you up?
It is a metaphor. When something isn't what it is. Naturally, no one can defeat me in battle. But in philosophy, I am defenseless. My Magister always wins. That is why he is my Magister.
You were originally from this part of the world, were you not?
I am not. This is not Mauritania. I wish I could
Opposite
go to
end of
Mauritania
Africa.
one day.
Opposite end of North Africa. Mauritania is all the way on the other end near Morocco.
It is the place where I'll be able to find my sister.
You mentioned she was sold with you. Was she also sold to a Lanista?
Then she would have been the most famous fighter in the Republic, for she was better than me in all things. She was sold for twice the amount of money they paid for me.
Why do I have a very bad feeling that Bestia, as I said, I think Bestia is projecting a lot here, as far as like, she was better than me when we were very young, so she must be better than me now. He's gonna find out that she was sold for the most asinine and stupid of reasons, and it's going to like break his worldview for a little bit. We do seem to be getting ourselves into yet more trouble.
We have abducted the Queen of Egypt, who is also a goddess. She was imprisoned by her husband, the Pharaoh, who is incidentally also a god.
Oh, ad is playing. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom and we'll be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I believe when people say that you are famous for punching above your weight, this is what they mean.
Well, I mean, look at it this way, Bestia. If you help us do all this, you get to say that you helped take down a god. At least we have the rightful ruler of Egypt on
When
our side.
every man fights for himself, you must make alliances. That is how the arena works. Yet sometimes, when you are allied, you forget only one man can win.
Do you think she will betray us?
Without batting an eye, if she has to. An ally can always turn into a foe. Better to kill your allies before they get the chance.
Voila. The thing is, I hate to say it, I think he might be more right than he knows with this, because if I have... it is just very much a case that if Cleopatra feels that betraying us will improve her chances of taking over Egypt, she'll betray us in a heartbeat. Like, there is no personal loyalty there whatsoever. We got plenty of slaves, we got plenty of that. Give me some... 15 food to get some slaves. I'll go ahead and trade 60 rations for 4 slaves. Bump our numbers up a little bit. Trade that for you.
If you ask me, I think the Legatus and his men killed Lucullus.
Shut up, you mulehead.
Think about it. What better excuse to finally invade Egypt and bring it under the control of Rome?
I'm reporting you to Nassau. I hope you like shoveling latrines.
Yeah, no, you don't get to be a conspiracy theorist in the Legion and then mouth off like that. And you did it while I'm standing next to you, you dumbass. You're lucky we're only reporting you to the Primus Pilis. Hey, Lurching Mold, welcome, man, welcome. As I mentioned when you raided into me on Friday, I do mech warriors on Friday, but most of my other time, stream time is spent with RPGs. Right now we're in the middle of Expeditions Rome, which is alternate timeline where Caesar died and shit is going sideways for the entirety of the Roman Republic. What
It
is
makes
this?
some things a lot easier.
I saw you wearing dress in Rome. You are beautiful. Shame to hide it.
I thought you, of all people, would understand.
Why?
Your customs. Women are no different from men among your people, are they?
I would not say it like that. It is all right to wear fine dress and jewelry sometimes, and fight other times.
I see. Well, not among Romans. It's either or to us.
You are friend to
No, that is true.
Legatus. You could wear dress if you wanted.
You do not want to wear a
I
dress
don't
in a
want
Roman
to.
camp. No, that's a bad idea.
Well, that is a much better reason.
Yeah, no. Say what you will. You don't have to, like, sugarcoat anything with Dianara. She's just gonna call it out on bullshit.
How are you holding up?
I've got a better question. Do you trust Cleopatra, Kalia?
Of course not. And you'd be a fool if your intention is to place your trust in her. That woman is a predator. Without a doubt, she's using you. Do not fall for her tricks.
And what do you think I should do then?
Try to get as much use out of her as she does of you.
Ah, so just classic politics. Wale, thank you.
Hey,
Dianara.
what do you need?
Cleopatra seems willing to back us. What do you think
I
on that?
like her. She's charming and sophisticated. But suddenly she is very brash and mean.
In other words, Dianara, I cannot leave you alone with her because she will have you wrapped around her finger in 5 minutes. Okay, avoiding that problem.
Our way.
Alright, well there's nothing we can do now and we need to wait for... We need Caeso to get some fucking treatment. Is that what their velles look like? Jesus. Okay, we're getting a little stereotypical here, but... To be fair, I don't know much about the Berbers of Nasimonez. They're not mentioned much in the historical record, so I guess the game did have a little room to play with that. Oh, I almost forgot. I did not put anybody in the Speculatore tent. There we go. It's gonna take 90 hours for Caeso to fucking recover from that poison. The hunting grounds haven't recovered yet. We need to break through down here. We'll have to go down here. I've got a bad feeling we're not going to have as easy of a time getting through here. Wait, how is our legion right now? Okay, we are at full strength. We are at full strength. Good. Good, good, good. And 48 hours still for KSO, unfortunately. God damn. This was not what I wanted to have happen, but we get to waste time with this, I guess. Much longer, 6 hours. Kaiso's been healed. All right, we can actually get moving. Yep, all right. There we go. Welcome back, Kaiso. All right, let's go down here and get started, shall we? Oh, fuck, a sandstorm. Son of a bitch. A vast sandstorm appears on the horizon. You try to gauge its speed, but at this distance it's simply impossible. Ahead, the endless desert stretches before you, but to the north a mountain ridges rise above the sand. If you don't wish to be swallowed by the sandstorm, those rocks may be your only option. You turn your horse northward. Chased by the towering wall of roiling dust, you ride as fast as your horses can endure towards the faint hope of shelter. The air begins to thicken, and your people begin to wrap their faces in cloaks and pray to Mercury to hasten their movements. You reach the rock just moments before the sandstorm hits. Galloping into a narrow opening between the crags, you're relieved to find that they are steep as they look from afar. The sandstorm roars overhead as it overtakes you and your companions, and soon you can barely see a few feet ahead of you, but you are sheltered from the worst of it. To your surprise, the silhouette of a small house appears out of the swirling sands ahead of you, a clay house built half into the side of the cliff. Approach and knock politely. The door is opened without hesitation by an old Berber woman. She beckons you inside as she takes her place on a thick pile of carpets in the middle of the room and crosses her legs. The interior is dimly lit by a single clay lamp, and the sunlight penetrating the sandstorm outside filters in only through thick curtains and casts the whole room in an eerie orange glow. She offers you the floor to sit on. From the way she is dressed, you take her to be some kind of holy woman. Her flowery dress is decorated with intricate, colorful patterns and symbols, and she wears many bracelets and necklaces laden with desert stones. She drags a large basket in front of her and removes the lid. Without a word, she reaches it and pulls out a small black snake, holding it by the head. With great care, she extracts venom from its fangs and drips it into a cup half full of some dark liquid and offers you the cup to drink from. Is this some kind of religious ritual? She laughs quietly and explains that it is a lesson. By drinking this, you will learn to master poison, as the shamans of the Nasamones have learned, as long as you are strong enough to survive. Yes, I will pass your trial. Your Praetorians look on with horror as you empty the clay cup. The liquid tastes bitter and you begin to feel nauseated. The old woman makes a simple but comfortable bed for you out of the carpets and blankets stacked along her wall. Your companions watch you with some concern. Once you're situated, she insists they leave. It's only after you ask them to heed her instructions that they reluctantly do so. The night is one of the worst of your life. The nightmares that haunt your poison-addled mind are more vivid than most things you've experienced while you were awake, and more terrifying than the worst horrors of the war that you've witnessed. What did I just drink? That was just some vodka. How did she get potatoes, Tenwin? This is before the Columbian Exchange. There are no potatoes in Europe. Sorry, there are no potatoes in Europa, as the Romans would say, and certainly none in Africa. You're surprised to find yourself alive and awake the next morning. She gives you some fruit juice to drink and bread to eat. You feel like a wreck, but you're able to keep down the food at least. You promised wisdom in return for this. Will you exchange? The witch begins to prepare her remedies for the lesson. Your companions barge in to check on you, but once they've assured themselves that you're still alive, they agree to leave you alone and accept this wisdom from the witch. Son of a bitch. Okay. The lesson takes several hours. She shows you how to imbue your clothing with protection against venom by applying certain salves. To her, it is a ritual, but you write down what is essentially a schematic to be used in further crafting. You still feel the effects of the poison when you're ready to move out again. The guidance of the witch has ensured your survival, but your recovery is up to your own healers. Well, fuck. Moderate. Estimated duration. I also loot. God damn it. Back to the camp. Son of a fuck. How long is this going to take? 108 hours again. Son of a fuck. Yes, skip time until it's done. Fuck. Well, the markets will be refreshed at least. We need to get our hands on some more slaves. We need to get our hands on some more food. The main thing is we haven't gotten into any battles yet, so we haven't had an easy source of slaves that we can then use to staff our various conquests. There we go. Also. Wow, poison resistance 2. I didn't even think we had poison resistance 1. Okay, so that was actually pretty good. All right, now let's get moving, please. I swear I was trying. What is down here? Ooh, is that an observatory? It is. Ooh. Oh, what is that? And how do I... Oh, okay, okay. Oh. I have the distinct feeling that Act 2 is a lot bigger than Act 1. Holy, okay. Shit. How do we even... Okay, yeah, we'd have to go down in order to get to that. So let's backtrack a bit. I mean, I would kind of hope so. I mean, Act 1 was pretty sizable. This is just... This is big. This is big. And obviously, that's the Mediterranean coast. Okay, okay. All right, well, let's get down here. We need to... Oh. In a patch of bushes off the beaten path, one of your Praetorians discovered a recently killed antelope. There's plenty of meat on it, but food turns bad quickly in the desert heat. No, leave the animal where you found it. Yeah, no. No food poisoning. We're not eating roadkill. Thank you very much. Have called to convene at an oasis. They call this the Congregation, the Court of Heaven. You're going to forgive me. I'm going to wait until morning before we go in there, because I would like to actually be able to see what we're doing, please. There we go. Taking our usual team. Let's go see what the Berbers have to say for us. The Court of Heaven, Tribal Meeting Center. Okay. Ooh, big ol' oasis, yeah.
Welcome to the Court of Heaven, the most important annual meeting of the elders and the reason for our presence. It is an honor to have you among us.
The honor is mine, though I'd like to know what we're walking into.
Of course. What do you want to know?
What exactly is this place?
The Court of Heaven is the name of both the place and the event. Each year, the elders of the tribes gather here to solve their differences and make crucial decisions.
So obviously, depending on our choices here, some of the tribes will probably side with us and other tribes will side against us, and that will give us an idea of who will be fighting first.
It is also an opportunity for people to present their problems to the elders. It is this court's duty to dispense justice, providing the issue is important enough.
I wonder if there's an option where we just tell them all to go fuck themselves and we still just conquer the entire province with a single Roman legion, because that would be kind of badass, not gonna lie.
Last but not least, the Court of Heaven attracts merchants from all over Nazamones and beyond. Where there are people, there will always be commerce.
And who are all of these people?
Merchants and mercenaries, the rich and the poor. Everyone has a reason to be here. Just like you, some people make things happen, others watch things as they happen. It is up to you to decide what you will be, a maker or a watcher.
Is there anything specific you need me to do?
I suggest you walk around and breathe in the air. Meet some people and talk to them. Trade if you want. Since you are here as my guest, you are free to go anywhere.
And what can I expect during the actual meeting?
We might encounter some hostility. Make no mistake, the minor tribes will do whatever I tell them to do. It's the elders of the major tribes I am worried about. Not everyone likes the Romans.
No surprise
Some
there.
elders may see your presence as a direct attack on our autonomy.
And that could be trouble. Any recommendations?
Do not speak unless spoken to. Try to be respectful and diplomatic. In a way, this is our Senate. All will be fine if we don't offend anyone.
And is there anyone I should be wary of?
Isil and Mador are the most respected elders among us. Convincing them both would be a significant diplomatic victory.
You think you'll get an African companion? I think we only get the 5 companions that we have, Tenwin. I don't think we do. I think we just have the team of 6. I don't think we're gonna get other ones because the way it's laid out is we literally have 1 companion of each class and then our main character, which can be whatever class we want. I don't think they actually made another one. And also technically, Bestia is from Africa. It's from another portion of North Africa, but he is still technically African. He's from Mauritania, what we would know nowadays as modern-day Morocco.
Udad may get in our way, but you never know with him. And then there's young Womaksan, who's always hot-blooded.
And what is the uncertainty with Udad?
As far as his influence goes, Udad is on par with Medor. Except he is more of a traditionalist. He prays to his ancestors 2 times a day, dawn and dusk, hoping they would answer his questions.
Ancestors?
We believe our dead ancestors watch over us. That's why we pray to them.
And this Warmaksud, you think he'll give us
A
trouble?
young man trying to impress his elders? Always a dangerous thing.
Not wrong.
He is renowned for his prowess in combat, but his diplomatic ability leaves much to be desired.
A man after my own heart.
I don't know, maybe we could have Bestia beat him in an arm wrestling competition and that'll earn his respect. We'll find a way to convince
I
him.
believe we shall.
Okay, so there's 4 major tribes. Sound of it. Let's find out what else we've got around here. Scrap
Everything
bin.
I take iron, I sell iron. I sell you things others want to get rid of. If you want unwanted things, you're at the right tent.
Just iron, not everything here looks
What
like
are
made of
you?
iron.
A scholar of metal? I know metal better than anyone else. If I say it's iron, then it is iron. End of discussion.
That sounds like an easy way for us to get
Look
scammed.
at what I have to offer and tell me what attracts your curiosity.
There's quite a lot of items here. What do you think would be of interest to me?
Have you seen these weighted blades? They are of high quality. And maybe you need some tools intended for javelins. Great craftsmanship there. But since you're Roman, you might be interested in this old helmet. It's a bit dented, but I'm sure you'll like it.
I suppose now that I'm looking closer, everything is indeed made of metal. You are a man of your
Did you
word.
think I was trying to deceive you? What I sell here is true metal and true metal only.
Please, sir, every merchant of every kind wants to deceive their customers a tiny bit, even if all it is just in how valuable what they're selling is. I'm not accusing you. I'm simply saying you're doing a very good job. This does seem like a bit of an undignified line of work.
Dignity is what you make of it. From the earliest time I can remember, I was fascinated by metal. As a grown man, I am still obsessed with it. I gather metal and sell it to those who value it. I am as undignified as my customers, and I am proud of it.
Let me take a look at that helmet.
A desperate treasure hunter sold it to me near Utica. It's ugly and battered indeed. I took it off his hands out of pity.
Domine, look at these inscriptions. P.C.S. Huh? Publius Cornelius Scipio.
Ooh.
By the limping leg of Hephaestus, this is the helmet of the famous general Scipio Africanus. An item of infinite value.
Please tell me you didn't say that loud enough, because if he fucking hears that you mentioned the word infinite value, we are boned on how much money we're gonna have to pay for this.
It's a fancy hat, Cineros. Let's not raise our voices too much.
Why are you whispering so loud? I don't know. The general who defeated Hannibal. How in the hells would a helmet end?
That is impossible to say, but there is no doubt in my mind. The design of this helmet is from the right time period. Perhaps he gave it away in an exchange of gifts after the Battle of Zama. Scipio Africanus was without a doubt among the greatest strategists of all time. This helmet is a priceless artifact.
Desperate treasure hunter sold it to me near Utica. It's ugly and battered. I took it off his hands out of pity. If he really didn't if he didn't buy it for much, then I'm still getting him some value out of this. A priceless helmet, a great piece of merchandise there. Yeah, Bestia would just shout it, wouldn't he? You have fooled my master into buying this. Yes, you are a good merchant. This is a priceless item. And then the guy immediately jacks up the price. Fuck. I'll take it off your hands for 50 dinar.
That sounds like a fair price to me. I hope you
I
will
don't
find
care.
some use for this old thing. Do you want anything else from my store?
Dude still makes money. Like, That's 50 denarii for what, from his perspective, scrap metal. So, javelin tools, he sells those for 100 apiece, but I don't think I actually need any. Weighted blades, he sells those for 200 apiece, but that's good to know. Thank you. Yep, Scipio Africanus's helmet. If you end your turn with your attack action still remaining, you will start your next turn with 2 attack actions. Ooh. It also is just a better helmet than what I'm wearing. And it puts us back in a Roman gear. Purchased from a Berber merchant at the Court of Heaven who claimed to have bought it from a treasure hunter in Utica. The inscription inside the helmet leave no doubt that this once belonged to the famous Roman general Scipio Africanus. Yep, that's a classic Centurion look for us. I like it. Oh, I completely forgot about this. The Queen's Warden, heavy armor. So the same movement penalty, better armor. Resistances goes down by 1. Max resistances goes up by 10. Armor cap goes up by 1. Health is the same. Yep. And then health gets an additional 1, and slashing resistance goes up by 4. The first attack in each encounter that would bring you to 0 health will instead leave you with 1 health remaining. Oh, okay. How does it look? It's very Egyptian. But for right now, until we can get ourselves some legendary Roman armor, it'll have to do. I'm not going to get rid of the... Well, hold on. Slashing resist... so this... If I can swap out that health with armor, then this will be better. For right now, actually, this is still good for me. I just need to swap out that health bonus for armor, because that'll get us to 3 armor, because this already has a +1 to armor on it, so it's still bringing us up to armor 2. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We'll wear it for a little bit longer. If we can swap out that health bonus, we'll be fine, and it will be better than what we currently have. All right, so nothing else from you. We're gonna have to like break this whole area down into like sections to explore. So we're gonna start with this area. It looks like there's only one other NPC here, and then we'll go down to the river shore.
Buy a sweet wine for one you love.
A vintner.
Salutations and good day to you, travelers. You look like people of refined taste. Am I wrong?
No, you are correct. The question is, can a vintner such as yourself cater to our refined tastes?
Naturally. You have come to the right place. Our wines rival those of Carthage, and some, in fact, surpass them. Feel free to browse, and tell me if you find something interesting.
Do you only sell wine, or do you perhaps have some of the ingredients as well?
I don't have a lot of interesting grapes for you. This year's vintage was rather fragile. Fortunately, that usually means we have some of the best vinegar. And could I perhaps direct your attention to our excellent local honey, in case you want to produce some of your Roman balsam?
You really think your wines are better than those in Rome?
Well, I would not say better, but they're certainly different. It is not only a matter of different grapes, but also of the environment and the weather. Such things are a matter of taste, but I believe one must taste many things in life. One must explore oneself. Don't you agree?
Agreed. Who can truly know oneself?
The answer is no one. But we can try. There are, after all, so many different wines to drink in life.
The vinegar looks interesting.
You have a sharp eye for quality products. Very well. This great vinegar can be yours for a reasonable price.
Yeah, 500 denarii. That'll allow us to get some vinegar bandages. Get that started. Yep.
Great. You will not be disappointed. Our honey is unique. The hive is built inside a tree that is hollowed out. You have never tasted anything like it.
Fine, I'll take it.
I knew you'd be satisfied. It always does.
And he's selling this. So we'll go ahead and buy 1 in case we need... Well, 2. That'll take us to 9,000.
Your order shall be delivered as soon as possible.
Thank you. Wale. All right. So we got... As I said, cutting this place into sections. We do not want to go up towards the main tent just yet. Let's stick to the lower levels. Doesn't look like we can go that way. There is someone down here, and there is a box over here. Who are you?
Greetings, Romans. Or how do you say it? Selwete. I am
Selwete,
Galusa
yes.
the Great. How may I help you?
The Great? Really? And what makes you so great, sir?
Isn't it obvious? Not only am I incredibly handsome, but I also sell the best wares in the land.
I do appreciate that it's not just the Romans who are arrogant. Everybody's arrogant when you talk to them in this game. I like it. It's very fitting for how a lot of ancient writers wrote about their particular culture in a lot of these time periods. And what do you do? Are you a
I would
vendor?
like to think of myself as a purveyor of uncommon delicacies.
And yet there's a cage over there. You're a slave trader, aren't you? Are you a food vendor?
Not all delicacies are edible. Yet, my entire inventory is delicious.
You sound different. Where are you from, Galusa?
Here and there. In this profession, you get to travel all around the world. Procuring items is a form of art. I can find you anything you are looking for. Given enough time or resources, of course.
So what do you sell?
Everything you can see in my stalls. The most peculiar spices, and obviously, the best sewi Nazamones has to offer. What do you need?
That's Serwa with the peculiar birthmark. What?
Ah, the moment I saw you, I knew what kind of connoisseur you are.
What?
Unfortunately,
I don't even
that
know what this is
Serwa
referring
not for
to.
sale.
That birthmark.
Oh.
By Zeus and Pythagoras. My sister.
Well, wasn't
Finally, I found
expecting
you,
that to
sister.
already happen. I figured this would be something we wouldn't see till the very end.
Restrain your Serwas, Roman. I told you, that Serwa is not for sale.
And you will watch your words, for Bestia Tabat is a free man.
I apologize. Still, my point stands. She is not for sale, for she was already purchased.
That's convenient. Yeah, a little bit, but I mean, I don't know.
The sky is gone from her eyes. What did they do to her? Magister, I don't know what I should do. What do I say?
Oh dear. Oh, in some way, well, you say it's convenient, Tenwood. From a overall plot perspective, it is convenient. From Bestia's perspective, this could not have happened at a worse time because he still wasn't sure how he was going to handle meeting her again in the first place, and he thought he had more time. Also, this is Bestia we're talking about. You know what they did to her. I mean, we do. I think Bestia's trying not to think about it. Again, Bestia built his entire, like, persona around my sister was better than me at everything, so she would obviously be a better fighter, so they would obviously put her in something important, right? I don't think he realized, well, he was sold when he was 9. He had no concept for what a woman could be sold to do in slavery in the ancient world. He did, I mean, again, it's one of those things where I'm sure by now he academically, you could lay out the logic to him of what a woman being sold into slavery would have to go through. But he'd basically be delusional almost, where he would not apply that to his sister because he looked up to his sister so much. What is wrong with her eyes?
Who are you? What are you doing to me?
Oh, it's doubly bad. She doesn't even get a portrait. Oh no, Bestia's gonna lose his shit.
I am your brother. I have been looking for you for a long time, sister. But everything will be fine now. We are together again.
Oh, we're about to cause an international incident, aren't we?
I do not know who you are. Please, don't touch me. I do not belong to you.
Did you blind her?
This outrage is unnecessary. Am I telling you how you should run your legion? Then don't tell me how I should deal with my Sewa. That's my job and my expertise.
I do not know what kind of trick this is, but I have no brothers. Please let go. Your insistence will be bad for me.
It is a little hard to parse. Did he actually blind her, or was Bestia speaking metaphorically about the light being gone from her eyes? Yeah, the sky is gone from her eyes. Because funnily enough, actually, blinding would be considered a worse punishment, because if I remember correctly, under the Roman and Greek legal systems, blinding was usually saved for the worst punishments possible that were not straight up execution. Most slaves were not to be subjected to that kind of thing because, well, quite frankly, it made them useless from the Roman and Greek perspective. I mean, unless she has been literally doing nothing but what we think they have been doing to her for the better part of 10 years now, if not longer, because I guess a woman in that position doesn't technically need to see, and the more I talk about that, the more disgusted I am. Bestia, say her name.
Her name? I do not know her name.
Oh no.
I do not
we've really
remember
fucked up this time.
It's been a long time.
What do you want to do, Discipule? Your actions will determine the kind of man you are.
I was actually wondering if Cineros was going to perk up during this. I actually really like Cineros and Bestia's dynamic that they've been going here. Because it's not that Bestia dismisses people who aren't skilled at war. He just doesn't, like, associate high skill. Or, like, he sees anyone who's skilled as worthy of someone to be respected. It's just that he naturally doesn't respect non-violent skills as highly as he does being able to kill somebody.
Finding her was once the purpose of my life, Magister. I am not leaving without her. Do something, Legati, or I will.
Name your price. I can pay twice if you need to.
Tempting. What you're saying is you can pay me 8,000 denarii right now?
Who the fuck paid 4,000 denarii for a single...
Never in the history of the world has anyone paid even half that much for a Soa.
Oh, thank God
He just
Logo's
doesn't
finally
want
coming
to
in
sell
here.
her.
You are lying, and I know it. There is no way in all the hells of Hades you have been offered 4,000 denarii for a single serwi. Unlike your prospective buyer, I am here right now, and I will already give you a princely sum of 2,000 denarii for her.
I see. You drive a hard bargain. Deal. Selling blind Serwi is always difficult. Take her.
Oh, so he actually did blind her. Now I'm kind of wishing we'd killed the bastard.
Thank you, my friend. You can't even guess how much that means to me. I shall find a way to repay you.
Bestia, I know you don't have enough money to pay such a debt.
I will find the money. Come on, sister. I will show you your new home.
Note to self, put a notice outside whatever tent Bestia is going to keep her in, that if any legionary in the camp touches her, I'm just going to leave him in a room with Bestia, and Bestia is going to utterly destroy that man. Ooh, shaman equipment. Interesting. And a food sack. Anything else, Golusa?
Welcome back.
Okay, he does have just regular stuff as well. Unfortunately, I don't want to trade anything right now, and I'm sure there are other merchants here that might have stuff we're interested in. Okay, so that's the riverbank cleared. That's this area cleared. We do have another riverbank over here, and it looks like some more stuff to explore over here, so let's get a move on.
Stop and taste the latest vintage from Utica.
This is by far the largest council gathering I have ever attended.
Food from the farms of the coast. The famous Roman everyone's been talking about. Welcome to the only store you will ever want to visit at the court of heaven. My store, though humble by your standards, is at your service.
You have a great many things to sell. I would not call that humble. Seems you're doing quite well for yourself.
I am flattered. I know my store pales in comparison to the ones in Rome, but in court of heaven, you will find no better place to trade. That much I can assure you. Tell me, what do you desire?
That is quite the open-ended question.
I mean within the boundaries of what I can provide you with at this stall, of course. I can't grant you immortality yet. And I know what you're thinking, but trust me, you don't want to go there. My husband is a jealous man.
I wasn't even thinking it. Do not worry. Try to run a store in the middle of all this chaos. Are you not afraid of being robbed or cheated?
On the contrary, it helps my business. Everyone underestimates me and pays the price. Literally, in most cases. I'm not afraid of anyone. They are afraid of me.
A good place to be in as a merchant, provided you don't push that too far. Are you affiliated with any of the particular tribes here?
Of course. There is no way not to be. I do not hail from any tribe you would ever have heard of, however. My tribe is quite small, but we have good relations to both Lunia's tribe and Udad's.
Good. Let me see what you have in stock. No slaves. Denari. Resources abundant, has a lower price than normal.
Will
Again,
that
nothing
be
I
all?
can, nothing I really need. Thank you though.
There is no way we can compensate for that. Ask him if he would accept 20 jugs of Carthaginian wine instead. Settle for no more than 30.
Lots of people negotiating stuff here. Who are you? Axel.
Romans. The spirits must have led you here to my little corner. How fortuitous. I need a little bit of your time and your guidance. Would you be willing to extend your helping hand?
You need my guidance. I'm but a foreigner in your lands.
That is precisely why I need you. The guidance I seek is for lands beyond this one. You are a warrior, are you not? If death is what you deal, it must stand to reason that you'd know death and the lands of the dead.
Back for a bit. What's happening? No problem, Lord Bramber. Fucking phone typo. Yeah, I mean, fat finger in the phone is a common thing. We're in the middle of trying to learn about the various Berber tribes that we're going to be negotiating with to try and get some additional military support. Also, we found Bestia's sister. She was blinded, and she didn't even recognize him, partly because she couldn't see him. And if we hadn't paid her owner 2,000 denarii for her, Bestia probably would have slaughtered everyone around him. So, you know, the usual.
My name is Axel. I am what you might call a philosopher in your language. Though to my own people, I am a shaman.
Did you kill the owner anyways? No, but we did talk him down from 8,000 denarii down to 2,000, which certainly saved my pocketbook. Also, the main reason I didn't kill him is because we are at what is basically a meeting point for all the Berber tribes. Causing a diplomatic incident here would be a bad idea. How heavy are the quotations around negotiating? We don't know yet, because I've been talking to the merchants for the most part. We haven't encountered any of the tribal leaders yet.
My life's work is to study and explore the many lands beyond death, and how they vary from culture to culture.
Who would be interested in reading about what other cultures experience after death? Surely everyone wants to know what awaits themselves.
Well, that is one of the questions I am trying to explore. Is it truly based on what we believe, or where we are born, or to whom? I myself am inherently fascinated by the idea of these different afterlives. But when I finish this book, I hope it will serve as a kind of travel guide.
Well, I suppose none of us can ever be completely certain where death may take us.
You understand me then. On the matter of transitioning from one life to the next, there can never truly be certainty. Besides, as scholars, we must seek the truth for no other reason than to enlighten ourselves.
I'm not exactly sure why you would need my help specifically then.
I have collected much knowledge of our own afterlife, but I have never had the opportunity to learn what awaits Romans after death.
And so you want to talk to someone specifically Roman?
Precisely. I have interviewed several scholars on the subject of the afterlife, but those were all of Africa. It is my theory that one's afterlife depends on the gods one believes in. I simply want to know about what kind of afterlife Roman gods provide.
I suppose I could tell you some?
I'll need more than that. I'll need detailed descriptions.
Nonetheless, let's say that I decide to help you. How do you even know I'm telling you the truth?
You have the look of a trustworthy individual. And I know Romans are proud of their virtues. Is it not so?
Ah, yes, appealing to our pride. That shows you know us Romans
I
very
may
well.
later enlist the help of another Roman who would prove you wrong and reveal that you have deceived me. In that case, I would at least know what part of the afterlife Romans like to lie about.
That is a very... I mean, that's a very open-minded way of looking at it, but I suppose you're not wrong. Very well. Tell me what you need.
First, walk me through the typical journey of the deceased according to your culture. Imagine you are dead. What happens then?
Your soul is separated from your body and travels to Dis, the underworld.
On its own? Interesting. We have to find our own way to the Duat. But they say the path is different for each person.
Once you arrive at the Great River, you must pay Acheron to ferry you across it.
A river? Now that sounds pleasant. But do you carry your own money to the underworld?
You do not. For this reason, it is often common to bury the dead with a single coin in their mouth.
Of course. We also believe it is best to bury the dead with their belongings. That way they can live a good life in Siket Aru.
What did you call the underworld? Dis. That's where the Romans called it Dis, the Greeks called it Hades in reference to... Why did I think Lord Brownbear was asking us a legitimate question? Why did I think that? Why did I think that? I thought too much of you, Lord Brownbear. I thought you were going to make a comment about how in Pathfinder, Dis is also a realm of the underworld within hell or something. I thought you were going to make a meaningful contribution to this shit, but apparently not. You must then pass Cerberus, guardian of the underworld, and only then do the judges determine your fate.
Assessors. We have 42 of them. It is best to know their names and the sins they have not committed.
Funnily enough, Dis is the second circle of hell in Pathfinder. Yes.
Once you pass their judgment, Anubis weighs your heart against a feather of Mart. A pure heart isn't heavy.
Once you have finally entered, the virtuous enter Elysium, while the worthless and the wicked suffer in Tartarus.
This Elysium sounds like Siket Aru. Osiris permits only the pure spirits to the field of reeds.
Perhaps they are linked in some way.
I highly doubt that. That would certainly make my task easier, though.
Nonetheless, that is simply what we believe. No one can know for sure without traveling to Dis themselves.
You are right, of course. But I have an idea. Look. This weed is called Cat's Eye. They say it will bring you to the land of the dead temporarily. It would be great if you'd try it and tell me what you saw there.
Triumph could really do something funny and add, I'm not saying that, to the game, purely to catch streamers off guard. Yeah, I mean, kinda, don't they already kind of exist? You can kind of make psychic goblins using the setup. Well, maybe not necessarily psychic, but you know what I mean. And why not do it yourself?
Naturally, I was the first to try it myself. But I'm certain you will visit a different underworld than I.
And what if I can't come back?
You should not worry. I have tried it myself multiple times, and as you see, I always came back.
You are asking me, by your own admission, to risk death. I feel it's only fair I get something in return. After all, should I find myself stuck in the lands beyond life, I would hate to be caught without enough coin to pay the ferryman.
You are right. I happen to have some Roman denarii on me. Please, take these with you.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, are we just having like a full-blown... Are we having a full-blown drug trip? I think we're having a full-blown drug trip. Yup, we're having a full... That is a creepy cat. Explore your afterlife. There's a giant cat here. You should talk to the giant cat. That is a big cat. That is a very big cat. Hello? Hi?
Salwe.
What are you?
I am a cat.
I have never met a talking cat before.
Maybe they had nothing to say to you. Maybe you should ask better questions. Obvious questions produce obvious answers.
Yep. Kitty. Welcome, Speed. Welcome. Who are you?
I am you.
That seems unlikely. I am a cat.
You were. Exactly one lifetime ago. But you are not a very good cat.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Cats have to live through 9 lives. We die and then we are reborn. But a wicked cat is reborn as a lowly human. I am you in a past life.
Oh man, we're having one hell of a trip. So am I
Do you
dead?
remember dying?
I don't.
Most people remember such important events in their life. It is not you who is dead.
And what am I supposed to do
A
here?
very good question. Do you even remember your purpose?
Duty.
Doesn't that mean your life is defined by the orders of someone else?
Nobody forces me to follow their orders.
Yet you still do. The mark of a good commander is how they talk you into following their orders without making you feel forced.
See, children, this is what happens when you take drones for strangers. You meet cats. Yep. You're a cat. You're a kitty cat. And you dance, 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 and you dance, dance, dance. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't have a plasma cannon strapped to my arm.
I may seem wise to you, but wisdom comes with age and identity. I know you because I am you. Or rather, I was you in a past life. I do not enjoy life as a human. But you can save me by leading a good life and not causing pain. Only then will
that's
we
already
be
not
reborn
happening.
as a cat.
It's not that I want to cause pain, but it does happen.
But you do. In pursuing your ambitions, you hurt those in your path. You must ask yourself if it's all worth it.
I have to do what I must.
And when that's done, you will lie around all day and enjoy life. You can do that now. Cats do it every day.
Would I be a giant cat?
Unlikely, but stranger things have happened.
What if you could mod one in? A plasma cannon in Nature Row would make for some really funny situations. I'm sure it would. And what do you propose?
The only way you can stop hurting people is to leave the land of the living. You may stay here if you want, and trade places with me. That way I will be reborn as a cat, and you will be a good man.
If the only way to be a good man is to kill myself, I'm gonna have to call bullshit on that.
I know. This is all very confusing for you, but let me make it simpler. I shall present you with 2 doors. One of them leads to the Elysium of Reeds. The other, back to the Court of Heaven. Think about it. Figure out which one feels right, and go where your heart leads you.
One door leads to Elysium, the other will take you back to the world of the living. Okay, well, I kind of want to see what happens. I'm wondering if we get like an unconventional game over if we choose to go to the Elysium of the Reeds, because that would be kind of funny. Game over. You have reincarnated as a cat. Okay. I love that. I do. Yeah, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would commit suicide via drug trip again. Twitch, please don't ban me. That was literally a joke. Oh, God. You know, I'm disappointed the skulls in the game over weren't cat's head just for fun. Yeah, that would have been perfect, wouldn't it? Sorry, man. But, killing myself sounds like a bad idea, so, bye. Side tangent, but Conquest of Elysium's a decent war game if you watch it. I have seen some footage of that from, what's his name? Reggie, who does the videos on that. That would be kind of interesting, because you can kind of build civilizations in that game. Report, please don't.
You're back. Quickly, tell me what you saw before the visions fade.
Let me tell you about a giant cat.
Giant cat? Ah, that's bizarre.
Well, you're gonna love this, because it didn't make any fucking sense to me either.
Thank you, my dear friend. With your help, people all around the world will have a better afterlife experience. Please, accept this amulet as a small token of my immense gratitude. I hope to see you again when my book is finished.
Nice. Memento Mori. Complete the Afterlife Travel Guide. Okay, that adds 1 to movement and gives 8 slashing resistance and 6 bludgeoning resistance. Okay. More movement is always nice. More movement is always nice. Plus that pairs with the, yeah, with the Ankele. The end of your turn, your shield strength is restored by however many movement points you have left. Yes, I do want that. And then, where does that get my resistances? Solid. My resistances are actually pretty solid. Which also means, what do you have? Piercing and fire. Critical chance and focus maximum. Bludgeoning, slashing. Doesn't really help anyone. I guess it would work on her the most. Yeah. There we go. Put that on you. Oh, right. Is this actually... Hold on. Higher damage. Retaliation chance is slightly higher as well. Critical damage is higher. Extra slashing damage higher. Base minimum damage is higher. And what skills does it have? Handguard blow, which is good, and retaliating strike. Yes. Okay, so I am going to put that on her. Need to get a better... That's a worn spear. We need to get a better weapon for her over there. The problem is that humiliating slash is really useful for breaking morale. Minus 20 is nothing to scoff at with that. That boosts health and piercing resistance. That boosts health by 4. I think I just need to get the I need to get the thing at my camp that lets me upgrade equipment, because a lot of this stuff is still on the first tier. We really need to get it updated. All right, can't talk to him. That's all done. We got another person up here, and I think he's the last person on this area that we can talk to, but I will take a quick run around here to make sure we don't miss anything.
There are many dangers in the desert. My goods will protect you from some of them.
Like what?
Along came a warrior. But know this, not all foes fight fair. A blade may not fell you, but venom might. Do you need protection against that eventuality?
Wise words. How could you protect me against venom?
It takes a wise man to recognize wisdom. Thus only by recognizing wisdom, we are wise.
Thanks to you, I resumed my old run, which was my first with a gladiator, and I'm not sold on that class. Yeah, the gladiator's a weird class. They really feel like they're not meant to fight on their own, is like the best way I can put it, because they can get high armor, but they don't have shields, which kind of defeats the purpose. They can get decent resistances, but all the best heavy armors don't pair with most of their mechanics. They can do decent damage, but they don't really have any direct skills that benefit it. They have retaliation, which is nice, but because they lack the heaviest armors, they're not going to get the resistances that allow them to stay alive long enough to take full advantage of that. Like, they're very weird. The only role I've really found for Dayanara is anti-morale. Her and Bestia together can deal shit tons of morale damage.
I have a cure against venom. You should be prepared. Do you agree?
500 denarii. If I need such a sustenance, I'm willing to pay for it.
That is a wise choice. Your life may not be measured with denarii.
Oh, and he doesn't want to talk to us.
It smells like apples and peaches, and tastes like almond and dried locust wings. Simply put, it's a marvel of potion crafting. You will feel sad when the bottle is empty.
So what exactly does that do? Oh, it's a crafting material. Oh, okay.
By the
Why am I still... There we go.
ancestors, it's just ordinary wine. Go sleep it off before you make a fool of yourself.
Doesn't look like there's much else over here. Didn't I see a chest? Thought I saw a chest. Oh, there it is. It's literally... For some reason, when I was talking to him, I thought it was further away, but apparently it's just right there. Ooh, a Berber bow. Aimed shot, crippling shot, fire arrow. Yeah, the usual. Oh, no. Please, please take it. Thank you. All right, that should be everything on the lower levels. We talk to you, we talk to you. All right, let's head up. Your inventory is much cleaner than mine. I mean, for the most part, it's a good bow. It's still only rank 1. I don't want to use up that. I don't want to use up that. You have... Right. We did make sure everyone has a Pugio, right? Yes, good. I am not getting caught in another situation where we can't have those with us.
They attacked her caravan and killed the Pharaoh's guards.
She will want vengeance on her brother. Mark my words. War is coming.
For a second, I thought they were blaming me for something, but no, they're loyal to Cleopatra from the sound of it. That's good. Not that much ahead of you. I'm something like 7 conquered regions into Egypt. Yeah, I haven't even gotten... All I have is my base camp that we start with right now. So what happened at the caravan? Oh, Cleopatra came with us. We slaughtered the rest of her guards, stole all of their equipment. Cleopatra tried flirting with us a couple of times. I knew that would be a bad idea. Oh, really? Nobody over here? Okay. Besides, again, I want the Roman tomboy. Ooh, there's a box. How do we get to that box? Get to that box. Linens and medicine bottles. Okay. Still nothing. I guess all the elders are up here. I was thinking we would have the chance to talk to them separately before we went into the meeting, but I guess not. Bet Cleopatra tosses that Caesar salad good. See, I would agree with you, but I'm pretty sure you just used an unintentional euphemism for rimming, and no, I'm not into that at all. Ooh, Sagittarius equipment 2, good salvage, and a medicine box. And perfect timing. There is the ad. I need to go refill my gamer subs, and I'll be right back, guys. I was trying to be gross on purpose. Well then, fuck you, Lord Brown Bear. What else is in the box? Ooh, tall shield. Critical damage, base damage. Add bludgeoning damage. Okay. Large coin purse, nice. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else to grab. Doesn't look like there's any boxes else. Wait. Why did I see... I thought I saw something through the... Oh, that's weird. Could have sworn I saw something being, like, highlighted, and it usually means there's loot, but I didn't see anything. Alright. Into the tent. Hello, everybody.
The Roman finally joins us in the flesh. Your reputation precedes you.
It is an honor to be here.
Esteemed elders, now that we are all here, our talks can begin in earnest. I have told you all of the upcoming war, of the possibility of Nazamenes being trapped between Roman legions and Egypt, and I have explained the potential advantages of an alliance with the Romans. Now is your time to ask your questions about our proposal. I'm sure many such questions burn your tongues.
Why is nobody talking? Have you lost your voices? Are you all afraid of the great Roman? Cowards! That's what you are. You are a disgrace to Nazamones.
It is only you who disgraces us in front of this foreigner, Warmaxan. Is it up to you to talk when your elders are silent?
Okay, so there's already quite a bit of division here from what I'm
You
getting.
confuse courage with insolence. Nobody is afraid of the Roman. but it is unwise to insult your elders.
Nobody is afraid of the Romans. I am. They've conquered Nasamones once. They rule Egypt and possibly myriad lands, the names of which I can't even begin to pronounce. One would be a fool not to fear the Romans.
You didn't even say anything yet. Yes, I'm feeling like that meme of the smug face, and it's like, it seems my superiority has led to some controversy, and it's just Rome's imperial eagle making the smug face.
Run to your Roman masters with your tail between your legs then, Medun. I shall stand and fight, and if need be, die defending my people.
Warmaksan, Medur, know yourselves. The ancestors are watching. Do not disrespect the court.
How many troops do you need, Roman?
In order to form a proper auxiliary legion, 5,000.
5,000 slaves, in other words.
Wrong. The auxiliary are protected under Roman law. If they serve their full term of service, they will be granted Roman citizenship, as is our custom.
And lose their connection to the ancestors. Of course.
Conciliatory, slightly approved. Classist Praetorians, mildly disapprove. I don't think we have anybody who's classist. You were on my recommendation page, so I thought you'd give it a try. Thank you, Scorpion. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I really hope you recently typed that, because I'm going to feel really bad if you've been sitting in the YouTube chat and haven't noticed yet. I apologize for that. YouTube chat is a bit harder to notice because of the way I have my OBS set up, and I can't just check the stuff showed up in the Twitch chat log, because Twitch does not like our having combined chats. But thank you for showing up in the YouTube chat. Welcome, welcome.
He is afraid.
Yeah, I just typed it. Oh, thank you. As I said, I have had that happen before, Scorpion, where people have typed stuff in the YouTube chat and I just don't see it, unfortunately. At least I have it working now. There was a time period there where I couldn't get the YouTube chat to work at all with OBS, so I just had no clue if anybody was even in the YouTube chat ever.
I fear nothing.
I was about to say, why did you insult him again?
The Roman is afraid. Am I wrong, Roman? There is no way you can advance towards Egypt without our help.
I wouldn't necessarily say I'm afraid. I could probably win eventually with one legion, but it would be a pain in the fucking ass.
You can wait for your masters to send you reinforcements, but by then it will be already too late. And what if we refuse helping you? It is not conquest you are seeking. You are trying to survive. Are you not?
I fight for the survival of the Respublica more than my own. Each of us has our own nemesis. He who doesn't fear is a fool.
Indeed. Since you are not my nemesis, I should not fear you, right?
You should fear me. Courage might make heroes of us, but it is fear that keeps us alive. You should not. Your misfortune doesn't benefit anyone. My intentions are pure, to defeat Egypt and nothing more.
As you said, he who has no fear is a fool. And honestly, it is insulting of you to think of me foolish.
Fuck, I think I rocked right
Does
into
this
that
mean
one.
you're against helping the Roman, Medur?
I see no benefit in helping him.
What do you say, Lunya? Do you have faith in him?
I believe it is in our best interest to cooperate with him.
The presence of this foreigner alone is an insult to the ancestors. I should slit your throat where you stand.
Control yourself.
He may have a temper, but he is right. You know that too. The court of heaven is for us only. I can already feel the disapproval of the ancestors.
Can you now? Very well. Let us consult the ancestors then.
Have you lost your mind, Izil? Are we not disgraced enough? Will you allow this foreigner to desecrate the resting place of our ancestors with his presence?
I really wish I could say something to Warmaksan about along the lines of basically, you really think Egypt is going to be any less of a foreigner marching through your lands when they come to fight Rome in the Africa Proconsularis? Are you going to make the same fucking questions then, or are you going to fold like a wet paper towel?
That is highly unusual. I don't think the ancestors would approve.
Is Warmaksan's head unusually large? On his model, I don't see it,
That's
but I'd have to...
something the ancestors can tell us themselves, is it not?
Fine. But let it be known that I'm not happy.
As usual.
It is settled then. We consult the ancestors.
Okay. 1 second while I go deal with my skill points. Let me see here. I can increase shield damage. I could grab... Warcry would be nice. We can't get that until we get one more skill point here. Remove stunned, stuck, and knocked down from all allies. I'm actually thinking we grab Bastion for right now because that gives me a 10 to all resistances, and I actually have decent resistances now. Let's go with that. Cineros, you got Hex. We'll go ahead and grab Interference. If an enemy within your reach attacks an ally, you get to make an attack of opportunity against the enemy. So putting him behind any of our shield guys is going to be great now. There we go. Bastia. +1 focus per attack. Calls out a specific enemy, making your next attack against them more powerful. The next attack against the character from the dueling enemy will deal double damage, apply stunned, and bleeding. Now the thing is, though, he can do that, but it doesn't, he can't attack the turn that he declares it. So that's not as useful right now. We could grab Quick-Witted, which would basically solve most of his focus problems. Deal 50% increased target damage to targets with full health. Every time the character kills an enemy with a... I'm trying to see... I think maybe this would be the better choice. Killing an enemy replenishes 2 movement points for you and all nearby allies. That does sound good. Move through a hex occupied by an enemy, ending up in the hex behind them. Usable on friendly characters. That is nice. That would make things a lot easier for flanking, because then he doesn't have to actually walk around them. Killing an enemy grants 1 stack of Bloodthirsty. +1 focus per attack when using an unarmed skill. That's not as useful. Boast. If the character's next attack kills an enemy, all their allies gain +10 morale. If it does not, all enemies gain +10 morale. Savage is also applied if the attack incapacitates the target. Okay. I think we're going to go with Clear Path. Yeah, we're going to go with Clear Path. Upon killing an enemy, replenish 2 movement points for you and all nearby allies. Yes, please. Julia, I want to grab +2 to optimal range. Yes, please. Between additions to accuracy and additions to optimal range, she should be able to do a lot. And we're definitely going to... Once we get this maxed out, we're going to want Eagle Eye. Because that will allow her to just ignore a shield.
Greetings, Legate.
I thought we asked her about some of these, but oh well. Let's go down the list. Do you really think Cleopatra is a goddess in human form?
Do you really think I am a golden wolf?
I guess we could be very superstitious here that you are a wolf in human form. Figuratively.
Then maybe she's figuratively a goddess.
Okay. Are you the queen of Nasemones?
I am not. It is an amusing thought, though. Nazamanes does not have kings or queens. We do not like being ruled by other people. Some amongst us think it's necessary to have a king. But I believe the very concept of a monarch is against our nature. We must rule ourselves.
Why do they call you Golden Wolf?
When I was young, my hair was the color of wheat, and I am said to be as cunning as a wolf.
There. Interesting place. Are all the tribes represented here?
Most of them. This year's gathering had a specific goal. We wanted to elect a king for the entirety of Nazamanes. Naturally, not all of the tribes agree.
Wheat hair on dark skin? I mean, it depends. Well, wheat, I don't think she's referring to blonde. I think it's more like a light brown, which would still be fairly rare for this portion of the world. I mean, you could be a golden wolf. After all, we just spent time talking to a giant cat. Yeah, maybe.
Salve Legate.
Maybe.
Is that right? Legate. You have such a strange language. I do like it, though.
If you did say something... So, what is the backstory on your VTuber model? If you did say something about internet went down for a second, just get back. Oh, apologies, Scorpion. Apologies. As I said, I've got to find a better spot for the YouTube chat. Sometimes I forget to check it. I am a Dragonfly VTuber. You know what? Since you're new, hold on. Since you're new, let me pull out the claws here real fast, and we can do a little... Oh, hold on. VTube Studio, work with me here. Hey. Sorry for poor editing of my comment a bit. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So, Dragonfly VTuber, I am a smuggler, I am a ship captain, I just run things. And in my spare time, I like playing video games and talking to everybody. Mainly RPGs. I spend a lot of time playing RPGs, partly because I have a huge backlog of RPGs that I am still desperately trying to get through. We're not even close to halfway done with the list that I want to do. But we also have some other times. Most of the time, Sunday through Wednesday is when I do my RPGs. And then Friday, which is kind of my off-stream day, I'll do action games. Right now, we're doing MechWarrior 5 on Fridays, but the other days are all RPGs. I'm going to be planning on doing a playthrough of the Metro series here shortly as well, which I want to do, and then doing Underrail, which is a really big RPG that I've heard a lot of good things about. Heard a lot of good things about that. Let me put those away for a sec. Get back down here. Thank you, VTube Studio, for not giving me any more hassle there. But yeah. Oh, and I can do this. But yeah, fun times. We try to have fun here. I try to do my RPGs. I love yapping as far as like speculating on RPG stories and speculating on where the story is going to go and what's going to happen. For example, I assumed that Gaius Julius Caesar was going to be like a main character in this because he shows up at the beginning and then he died to an arrow to the throat. So, you know, kind of threw me out of like, I even assumed he didn't die. I assumed he faked his death or something and would show up later, but no, he's fucking dead. So I gather for this, basically you're a dragonfly / predator from the movie Predator Hybrid. No, the mouth thing is just natural to my species. That's just what it is. I mean, if you've seen what a dragonfly's mouth looks like up close, like, it shouldn't surprise you that that's kind of how it looks. I've been meaning to mention this. During your service, you used a sword. Is it made out of anything special? You talking about my VTuber model, Brown Bear, or are you talking about my character? Wait, are you talking about me, or are you talking about the game VTuber model? No, it's just a fancy sword with a, I mean, it's obviously rated for being used against modern materials, but other than that, it is just a sword. It's still nice to have something on hand that you can use to beat somebody to death with, or slice somebody up in this case. Although, if you've never beaten someone with the pommel of a sword, like, it's a usable weapon for a reason. In fact, there were entire medieval manuals on how to use the non-blade parts of a sword in order to achieve kills. including if you've ever seen the YouTuber Skolagrim, who has done a number of videos on ancient medieval fighting manuals, there's of course the meme that is to end them rightly, which literally involves unscrewing the pommel from a longsword and throwing it at a dude's head. And Skolagrim was like, I can't believe this isn't a manual because I can't believe this works. But I suppose, yes, if you did unscrew a pommel and threw it at a guy's head, you could probably beat them to death with it because it weighs a lot. Since you're a pyrokinetic, I imagine the material that heats up or cools down extremely quickly would be interesting. That would be something to look into, yes. Fire swords are usually not my specialty. I usually just prefer using the fire itself, but not the worst idea. Failing that, you could always just coat a blade in a flammable substance and throw the fire on it. That's not going to last for very long. That's more of an intimidation factor than anything. Fiery blades don't really work in any kind of setting unless you have some kind of magic system that causes the fire to, like, burst out when you hit something. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense.
I apologize for the behavior of my fellow elders. We are not used to having a foreigner in the court.
There is no need to apologize. I understand. In fact, given the circumstances, I almost expected it.
I like your sense of humor.
I guess somebody has to explain to me what just happened here.
In the absence of a meaningful decision, we have decided to consult the ancestors, as we always do. You shall travel to the burial site and sleep inside the tomb of an ancestor who, in return, shall appear to you in dreams and reveal your destiny.
I've got a very distinct feeling we're going to get ambushed at this tomb.
We will all do the same. I believe our ancestors will tell us if we should support you.
I am honored to partake in your ceremonies.
Pray to your gods, Roman. If the ancestors are against you, I shall cut you down right there and then.
Yeah, I can kind of see what you're saying, Lord Brown. His head looks a little bit bigger than the others, but I think part of that is just, for one thing, he has like a very fancy hairdo that also extends down over the shoulders. So combine that with the facial hair, with the oversized rings, and the fact that he's looking dead into the camera rather than at a side. I think it's just an optical illusion that makes his head look bigger than it actually is. Oh, Tenwin mentioned his head. Really? Shit. And I can't even scroll up on the Twitch chat to see that. Fuck. Did he? No, yeah, it was Tenwin. Fuck. God damn it, the two of you with your same colored names is fucking me up for a year now. Sorry.
And then one morning, you will just fail to wake up.
Khalida? You know, you're better at that if you just don't say it, Khalida. We all know you're thinking it, but you don't have to say it out loud. Also, who did I forget to get? Oh, I always forget Dianara also needs to get skill points. So what does this do? Okay, so taunts up to 3 nearby enemies, forcing them to attack you, applies 2 stacks of retaliating to self. Applies retaliating to self, which gives an additional retaliation chance per stack. Right, we got that. We do want to get reliable at some point, though, because that is pretty good. Revive incapacitated allies. Implacable. Ignores all effects from smoke and poison clouds. That would also be nice, because I imagine the enemy will start using those. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go with Mass Taunt. Well, hold on. The next level doesn't increase her retaliation chance. It just increases the radius. Taunt 3 nearby enemies, forcing them to attack you. Apply 2 stacks of retaliating to self. So, two stacks. So that's an automatic 10% increase to retaliation. That gets her above the 50% mark for retaliation, which is good. But is it better than getting... We are starting to run into a lot of enemies that have very high resistances. So I'm actually thinking reliable might be the good way to go for it. We'll get reliable 1st and 2nd rank because that will... I'm assuming that can only happen once? Because it'd be kind of stupid if she can deal double damage with glancing blows and can just keep attacking the strongest enemy and get glancing blows over and over and over again. That would be kind of stupid. What about you? Oh, go ahead and give him Find Weakness. That sounds like a good idea. Lucius Varinus is my veteran. Let's go ahead and give him Battering Ram. Critical chance. What is your critical chance? Can I see your critical chance? No. Oh, there we go. 10%. Okay, so that's actually not a bad increase then. That's not a bad increase. Applies Reckless, additional armor shred, additional base damage. Cannot use tactical items. Sunder. Shield strength will not be restored at the beginning of the character's turn. Set shield strength to 0 before dealing damage. Okay, so that would be a good idea. Attacking enemy who's stunned, knocked down, or stuck restores 10% health. The attack kills the enemy, the action point is refunded, and the cooldown is reset. Finisher now restores 20% health. Okay. You know what? Yeah, go ahead and give me Reckless on. You are more of the same over here, so I'm just going to go ahead and give you Mark Target. You are another one of my frontliners. Let's give you Battering Ram. Oh. There we go. Permanent immunity to Rebuke, Shove, Shield Push, Push and Shove, Repulse, and Counter Advance. Very nice. My Veles. Let's go ahead and give you Born Ready to get some more of that. You're another Gladiator. Let's grab Implacable. There we go.
Greetings, Legat.
Oh, you've got nothing else. All right, travel to the burial site. Do we actually have to go to another zone? We do. Okay. Are the other leaders still around here? Is there anybody can I talk to any of them while they're still here, or are they gone? I think they're just fully gone. Okay. Good to know. I still am kind of annoyed that there's no area maps when you're in these places. It drives me nuts. I've literally hit M just on impulse while this is going on. And it's like, M doesn't do anything. There is no map that I can look at. It's like, fuck, I should know that by now, but I don't. All right, we don't need anything to buy anything else, so let's get going.
They are up to no good at all, these Romans.
Oh, most likely, but it's either get conquered by us or get conquered by Egypt, because there's no way in hell you're getting left alone. Okay, so we saw the observatory. Oh, there's a force there. This is gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot of shit we need to do here, isn't there? We do have one advantage, which is that despite having borders with like 3 different regions, there's a lot of dividing like ridges and mountains in this area that is gonna keep things pretty separated. All right. Let's head over here. Yep, we take our usual team. Like again, I do like the helmet. I do like the helmet. It's a little ostentatious, but I do like it. Maybe we'll get one of those eventually.
These barbarians certainly have some strange traditions around burying their dead.
Cineros, don't start going off on a racist rant. I know you're Greek. You came up with the word barbarian, but come on, contain yourself. At least wait till we leave, okay? There's people over here. Rocks. Doesn't look like there's anything to grab. Seeing other CRPGs, keep emphasizing in my mind how PoE 2 is one of the best in the genre. If someone doesn't like the writing on the pure quality of life and mechanics, it's solid. Oh, it is. It is. Again, I do still think the way they handle defense in Pillars does encourage some annoying habits in regards to like buffs and stuff like that. But in terms of the actual combat mechanics, I'm well aware that I just suck at it because I've watched some videos of people who know what they're doing. And it's a solid combat system if you know what you're doing. I just didn't know what I was fucking doing half the time. And I was foolish enough to do things like taking what's-his-name into the ice DLC when all of his combat spells are ice. You know what CRPG I don't think is good, but I want to explore out of curiosity? Torment Tides of Numeria. The thing is, I remember how much hubbub that had when it got announced, and it's like, ooh, it's a spiritual successor to Planescape Torment. And then I heard nothing about it once it actually came out. Not good or bad. Just, it came out. And then nothing.
Why are the elders allowing foreigners here to trample all over our ancestors' graves?
I am trying to be respectful, okay? Look, I'm a Roman participating in your rituals. This is about as inclusive as Rome gets, okay? I could have marched here with a legion and slaughtered all of your leaders. And I don't think that would work out very well. Okay, that's Lunja. It says it wants us to go to Lunja, so I want to go talk to the others first. That's leaving.
Hey!
Oh.
You! Do not walk there! It is sacred ground!
Okay. They're freaking out on me. That's leaving. There doesn't appear to be anything else highlighted. I hear it was really fart sniffing with its writing, like chock full of Chris Avellone gnawing your fucking ear off. Okay. It's from the sound of it, it's one of Chris Avallone's. It's the problem. It's the problem you always get with a good writer like Chris Avellone. It's like, he's a good writer. He does a lot of good stuff. But if you give him total control, he goes out of, it's a bit much. It's kind of like how people compare episode 1, The Phantom Menace, when Lucas came back to do the prequel trilogy. It's like, it went from someone being able to keep an eye on Lucas, and then it was just Lucas being able to do whatever the fuck he wants, and we see how well that went. Chris Avellone needs someone to rein him in. I can see that. I can see that. Still, maybe, because I've never actually finished Planescape Torment. That might be an interesting game to play on stream, and then go play Tides of Numeria and see how that works. Yet another 90 plus hour, 2 two 90+ hour RPGs to get through.
You Romans are motherless. You have no ancestors, and your bastard gods have no power here.
We pray to our ancestors as well, and honor them. Romulus and Remus are the spiritual founders of our city. We remember the ancient consuls who broke the power of the Tarquinian kings, and in our homes we hang masks through which we pay tribute to our forebears.
That is not what I have heard. I am told you worship powerful, eternal beings that rule you from another realm.
Planescape Torment is good. Combat isn't really fleshed out. I mean, it's 2nd edition, so it's the same kind of, it's 2nd edition / with some of early 3rd edition wonk. It's like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, where you just find something that works and then just use that to plow through the combat as fast as possible. The French taunt from Monty Python and the Grail comes to mind with that first statement. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. We pay tribute to both the gods and our ancestors. The ancestors protect our family. The gods protect our society.
One is the same as the other. Your gods are divided, like your loyalties. I should expect nothing less of you people. You overcomplicate the telling of things in order to obfuscate the truth.
I feel like we're fucking up multiple conversation choices here, but I still feel like I'm choosing the options my character would choose. So if this gets us fucked over, oh well. If I have to go to war with all you fuckers, I will show you the power of the Roman Legion. Warmoxen is proudly ignorant.
Yeah, an outsider like you at this sacred place.
Is there nothing I can do to win your respect, sir?
I await the guidance of the ancestors. Only they could change my mind.
I can think of
but
nothing.
I do not expect they will.
I can think of nothing that I've done to offend you, good sir.
It is not a personal matter. You represent the death of our way of life.
I mean, you'd be surprised, as long as you pay your taxes, the Romans really don't give a shit what you do in your own territories. And, you know, don't randomly murder Roman citizens, because, you know, that draws the ire of the entire Republic. Do you not get along with the other elders?
That is none of your business. I know what you are doing. Hoping to find a way to pry us apart and drive a wedge between us. Well, you will find nothing. I may not always agree with Isil, Maedor, and Lunia, but our tribes thrive on mutual respect. We are not enemies to each other. Against you, we are united like the fingers of my fist.
I can respect that. I was merely trying to ask for more information, because you all are confusing to me. Alright? Again, I need your help to conquer Egypt, but if I really need to do this with one legion, I'll find a way to do it with one fucking legion.
Are you ready?
I do have some more
Ask.
questions. Where is Maedor?
Maedor will not be part of the ritual, for he already made his choice. He does not trust you, and he does not believe the ancestors would change his mind.
You know I have no ancestors buried here. Are you sure this will work?
The ancestors know many things. You shall consult one of mine. I'm sure the answers will be forthcoming.
All right, how exactly does this work?
You drink the ritual milk and enter into the tomb of your ancestor. Truth will be revealed in a dream.
How do I know you will tell the truth of what you... Okay, no, throwing suspicion on her is not going to help us right now. All right, we can start. I'm ready.
It is bad luck for the living to enter a grave.
Lend me your luck then, Bestia Tabat, master of the arena.
I will give you what I can spare. Make sure to return it when you are done.
I'm gonna be honest, Bestia is one of the best written characters so far in this series. He's been consistently funny, he's been consistently entertaining, and his side quests are actually interesting. Oh boy, what is happening? Isn't that the guy that she just said wasn't here? Yep. Oh, we're gonna have to do this without my main character, aren't we? We're gonna have to fight without my main character because he's unconscious.
They are trying to kill us.
Or not? Maybe? Okay, what are we dealing with here? Defeat Warmoxen. Oh, Warmoxen is the one attacking us. I thought it was the other dude. Okay. We've got a Shaman. We've got a Berserker. Indomitable. If this character is down in combat, they will revive at the start of their next turn. They will be invulnerable for that turn, but then die at the end of the turn. Okay. Tribesman Militia. There's War Moxon himself. 8 movement. 60 health. +1 focus. Wherever the character is attacked or takes damage. Upon reaching 2 focus, the character can go berserk. But gain lifesteal and an additional action point. Oh dear. He shakes off all negative status effects immediately. Okay. He is immune to rebuke, shove, shield, push, push, and shove, repulse, and counter advance. And if he applies an attack of opportunity, the person becomes weakened. Okay. That is fucking bad. All right. That said, they mainly have melee. Oh, but okay, no. Oh, Luxia is a shield, so she's gonna be running into battle. Fuck. Okay. Oh, but we control her. Oh, good. Oh, good. We control her. So what we're probably gonna want to do then is set up a defensive position here, let them come to us, and then slaughter them. What abilities does she have? Oh, okay, she can switch between... Wait a second. Oh, I can't look to see what else she has. So she has a shield. She can shield advance, precise stab, bracing strike. For each stack, 25 for each stack, 25% of the character's shield strength maximum is restored. 1 stack is lost. Okay, okay. She has brace. She has repair. She has taunt. She has overwatch. Okay, so she's got like max level abilities in 2 different. Are we gonna be able to select a second class? Because that would be pretty interesting if they're going to give us the ability to do that. Applies barraging. Every time a character shoots a target, they regain their action point. Accuracy is reduced by 33%. We're going to want to save that until there's a bunch of enemies nearby that we can then shoot. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her up front. I'm going to join her. Kaeso, you're going to be a little bit behind. Well, actually, ooh, Kaeso does provide heavy cover. We're going to need to move up and establish a proper defensive position for us. Cineros, I want you because you can get a reach weapon. Bestia, you and Khalida have plenty of movement, and then we'll bring up Dayanara in the rear.
It worked! They are caught with their pants around their ankles.
Don't let overconfidence weaken you, Warmaxan. Kill them all. I will meet you at Aljila.
Okay, so none of these fuckers wanted to help us.
We must leave at once. Okay. This will surely mean war.
We might be able to convince him.
Get out of here!
Oh dear.
Stay away from me, please!
I kind of feel bad for the civilians. They have no fucking part in this. Yeah, run, please.
Run!
Oh yeah, he's gonna come straight for us, isn't he? He's coming straight at us.
Yeah!
What is he doing? What? He used the skill Intimidate. Ah, what the fuck is that range? Oh, this is gonna be fucking bullshit, isn't it? This is gonna be fucking... Oh boy. How does he know what pants are? I thought that was a thing invented in the North a fair while after this. Well... They weren't regular pants, but pants were worn by people in like the Alps, Germany, Gaul. The Romans specifically called the Gauls and the Germans as pants wearers, so the concept isn't unknown. Oh, I'm gonna hate this shit, aren't I? Oh, I'm gonna hate this shit. Of course, he immediately got a turn and then was able to just... So how long does this last? Like 2... At the same time, actually, wait a second. I have ways of treating this. And I kind of have no reason to go forward because they have to walk through here in order to hit us. Yeah, how the fuck did you hit me from there? How the fuck did you hit me from there? All right, he grabbed a torch, so he's definitely going to try and throw that at us. You 18 and 27. Burning, piercing, crippled. Oh, throwable knives. Throw knives at up to 3 different targets. The knives ignore the target's armor. Okay. They don't have shields, which is good. That means our archers should be able to do some good work. How much health do you have? 27. Ugh. And you, that's 6 to 11. Ugh. Okay, this poison is going to be a problem. Oh, I forgot to change his skills. Fuck. I can remove poison, but it's immediate. Hold on. Can we... If we pull back... That archer is still going to be shooting at us as part of the problem, but... I might be able to, actually. The problem is I just don't have many ways of dealing with poison right now. Like, at all. Which is aggravating. He would have to move... Wait, he's already poisoned. It's gonna last for 3 turns? Fuck. Alright, I need to be... So wait, does this cause more poison damage, or does it... I'm kind of confused with that. Sword charge. Okay, I really don't like that it has to be a straight line. That is aggravating. Because what I want to do is try to kill these guys and then force him to come through his own poison cloud. Like, if they're going to chuck poison as an AoE, I'll force them to run through it and take their own damage. You can get additional stacks. Thank you, Speed. This is me being a bit in the amplitude mood. If you remember the visuals off the top of my head, what is your opinion on the faction Endless Legend 2 from visual content? Oh, all the art design for Endless Legend 2 looks good, Tenwin. I don't think, honestly, I don't think Amplitude has ever done anything art design-wise that I haven't liked. I really hope they don't have multiples of these poison bullshits. I really hope they don't. Deflected by shields, range of 6 hexes. Again, he has 18 hit points. I don't want to move people further into the cloud if I can avoid it. Let me see here. I think it's a single use ability. I mean, yes, but there are it was... Who was it that threw it? I want to say it was one of his... It was his shaman, and he's got like 2 more of them on the field. Plus himself, which I imagine he's going to have some bullshit too. That's my main problem. Quick shot. Shoots 2 targets and a 30% chance to miss. But her accuracy is high enough that it says she can deal enough damage. Okay, hold on. Hold on. You have 27 health. I want you to shoot him first. Good. Then I want you to do quick shot on you and you. You missed. You... What? What? Well, that just ruined my entire plan, so fuck me, I guess. Fucking hell. Shit, fuck. Six, 18. That completely ruined my entire plan. I need you to pull back. Oh, that does remove poison. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Can I... No, he would still have to extend in order to hit that. Fuck. I really wanted to kill that berserker, and I was hoping to kill that guy. Why did it say 100% chance and then go, oh, you missed? Like, shouldn't you apply the minus 30% when I go to select that it's gonna shoot? If I'd known it was 70%, I wouldn't have done it. There was a note posted to the Endless Legend sub about why does the kid not have guns, as they are still quite advanced and most of the answers are just style. The Endless franchise is a sci-fi setting first and foremost, but Endless Legend is the fantasy setting, therefore they don't really have guns. You can supposedly have an orbital laser that they can still command. Yeah. I mean, they could do something, it would be kind of cool if they did something like how After the End mod for Crusader Kings handles it, where it's like you can get a gun as an item for like a hero, and it's like a one-use ability. That would be kind of cool, because that could be funny as shit. There's nothing funnier than the enemy approaching you for an honorable duel, and then you just pull out a blunderbuss, and it's like, this is only gonna work once, but I've been saving it for this, and you just pull the trigger and kill them, and then the blunderbuss like explodes or something. I don't know. That can be fun in a fantasy setting when guns do like weird shit like that, but as a regular weapon, no, don't bring that into it. Don't bring that into it. You know what? No, if I do that, I can't. Yes. Kill him. That's not going to deal enough, is it? Thank you. Action point back. Good. Now give me an arrow on him. 8 damage. Good. Then we're going to... How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I want... No, that's just going to boost the stacks of poison. Fuck it. They wanted to ambush us. We're going to be using a lot of Pelum here. That's just how it is. Fuck. Move here. Oh. Good. Then, Bestia, I want you to throw caltrops right there. Right there? Not see target. Fuck. Yes, right there. I'm gonna pull back out of the poison. I want you to use... That's the only skill that removes it, isn't it? Yeah. You only get 2 of those. Remove poison.
You are mostly fine.
There we go.
Get back into the fight.
Fun fact, the Tahuk can literally glass a zone, like purge the area of life and turn to glass for special bonuses. That's interesting. Alright, Cineros, I want you... If I throw that, he might force himself to go around. That's actually not a bad idea. Because I don't want them moving forward and getting these guys back up. Moderate torso wound. Focus, incapacitated. That guy's gonna stand back up, though, next turn if he's not dead. Dainara, throw a firebomb here. Yep, there we go. Okay, so berserkers can get back up, but not if you permakill them. Alright. I want you to fall back into cover. I want you to fall back into cover. I want... I'm gonna pull here. We're gonna put Kaeso here. I'm gonna put you behind him because he counts as high cover. And then I'm going to put myself here. Is there anything else I can do? Give me... Dainara, you have enough movement. Move here. I'm gonna use Warhorn to give everybody bonuses. And then we're gonna fall back this way. Not a phoenix. He will not rise from the ashes. I can only hope. Alright. Kaeso, I want you to brace. Good. I want you... Can't really do anything right now, unfortunately. Just stay in cover. Enter.
The ancestors have forsaken us.
And you're a dumbass. And you set off my thing. Oh my... No! No! You... Well, my allies are fucking morons. That's good to know. Absolute fucking waste. Yeah, get poisoned, dumbass. Get poisoned by your own shit. Do not have another one. He has another one. Okay. That was exactly what I was afraid of. Where are you? 20. He can just do that? I have to be in melee and hit them with shit to do that. And of course, it doesn't even take his action. Leader of the fight was a bit of a pain for me the other day. He demoralized several of my characters, but the fight overall wasn't too bad. Fucking Bestia's at minus 45? When he used that, it said minus 25. How the fuck is he at minus 45 now? Use the skill Intimidate on Bestia. Bestia lost morale. Yeah, by 25. So why is he at negative 45 now? He did it earlier. He did it to... Did he do it to Bestia? How did he do it from over here? What does it have? Unlimited range? Jesus fucking Christ. Well, alright. I guess we're just gonna dive into the fucking poison field because there's no fucking point not to. He's gonna just dispel any abilities he gets, unfortunately, so... Shoot him. It's 13 damage, good. Then I want you to shoot him. Good. That one, there we go, one down. Can we kill you assholes, is what I want to know. What? Ambush? What the fuck? Okay, that's on me. I didn't read that apparently. What the fuck is that ability? Okay, give me extend. Good. Then I want... Bestia, you need to get your fucking... That's gonna... Oh, so he also gets another attack of opportunity even though he already used his. Fuck you. You son of a bitch. How much health does he have? 6? Die. Fucking bastard. Yep, poison just keeps accumulating. That is great. I love it. Bestia, I want you to come over here. You're already poisoned, so it doesn't fucking matter. Kill this man. Good. There we go. Give us some more movement. Oh, he also is going to get a free attack of fucking... Alright, I officially hate you. I officially... I love how every time we encounter a new mechanic, I'm just like, well, fuck me in the ass. Must have a working shield. Fuck you. Hit him. Thank you. And that is fire, so I can't even get near him. What else do I have? What else do I have? Curing the poison is pointless because this whole fucking area is covered in it. How much health does he have left? 13? You can't do anything. You can't do anything because this dipshit is in the way. Yeah, I just can't get to him. I just can't get to him. It's not worth it. End turn. I like 90% of my fucking people can't do anything. There's just too much shit around here. Fuck. I could try... Hold on. Minus 10. Loading. We could try that. See if I can force him down here and through the fire. Immune to morale effects. Of course he is. Just deal some damage and throw a pylon at him. There we go. Break that armor. Thank you. In fact... No, you can't do anything. Another pylon. No, wait for him to get closer with that. Just enter. Yeah, burned and bleeding. Shield strength, then bleed and poisoned and burned.
Help!
Are you gonna...
Somebody! I have nothing to do with this.
The fire and the flames. Thank God, I wish. That's 3 attacks. Thank you for not having a 4th. Oh, for God's sakes! How many of those abilities does he have? Yeah, burn to death. God, I hope you burn to death. Well, that archer's almost dead. Please tell me you don't have yet another throwable. No, you're just using your whole turn to move. Fine, works for me. Yes, I know we're taking poison damage, and Dianara can't do jack shit because she routed.
Come on! Just fight!
Believe me, I'd like to. This fucker and all of his morale abilities. You have 13 health, you have 24. Admittedly, if we down him, he dies instantly because he's in the fire. You didn't move or do anything, so I'm gonna take damage if I try to walk that way. Motherfucker! And my shield is completely busted. So, that's 10. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Phone. I shoot him for 7 to 12. Then I shoot you 10 to 11. She'll get her action point back. Then I shoot him. Yes, I think that's what we do. All right. Batman. Good. And just yeet a pylon at him. Anything we can do to fucking reduce his combat efficiency for when he gets down here. And then you are going to aim shot at Batman. Kill him. Fuck you! Damn it! I don't know if it has limited uses. I saw him do it at least 3 times in my recent fight. Most abilities have between 1 and 3 uses, so he might just have it 3 times, which... The problem isn't that he has it 3 times. The problem is that it apparently has unlimited range. Why would you have to move there? How does that... Thank you. Extend, stab him. And I am going to overpower and kill him. There we go. I'm going to pull back. I'm going to... None of that is going to help me. I could kill him with the Pelum, but that's not... Fuck. No, I'm actually going to rest so that way I get my 8. I get 8 shield points back. Who do I have left? Pelum. Pelum. You're good, you're good. You can't hit him. Why? Best is usually eager to run towards the fight. Now that you have to go through poison clouds and flames, he's less so. He eventually gets an ability that makes him immune to poison, if I remember correctly. That or Dianara does. Either way, it'll make things fucking easier to do for this. Okay, that man is actually dead. You have 24. You are on fire, and you're taking bleeding damage, and you're harried. So I'm gonna have Bestia come... Let me see here. Go ahead and apply that to yourself, please, Bestia. Then I want you to come over here. Then I want you to rupture this man. And of course it glances. Of course it does. Yep. Just fuck me. Fucking hell. And then get the fuck out of there. And then throw a Pelum at him. Fuck you. Okay, so... That's... Wait. Yeah, so... Oh, yeah, okay. Move here. Then move here. Then use defensive strike. Good. Now you have deflecting. We're good to go. Everybody good? I'm gonna use my Pelum. Can I... That's 3. Ooh, no. No, I want my shield strength back. I want my shield strength back. You've all used your stuff. Except for Dianara, because she's panicking. Damage regardless of distance. Go ahead and... Cannot see target. Fuck. Move here. Ranging shot on him. There we go. Spotted. So we will deal full damage to him with ranged attacks. End turn. Yep, you died. Big shocker. You're about to die. Big shocker.
Stay away from me, please. I have nothing to do with this.
He's almost dead. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna use most of his movement. Get deflected, bitch. Oh, and then he berserks. And that allows him to attack again, doesn't it? Yep.
Aid me, and we shall drive. Feeling better now?
Oh, fuck you. He's gonna heal him. Yep. Son of a bitch. No. No, you've gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, the poison and the fire is gone. Thank God. All right. Bestie, are you shitting me? That is fucking horse shit. All right, I am so fuck. He healed? How? You motherfuckers! Alright, I am officially done with this bullcrap. Peel him, this man. Peel him, this man. Oh, I am... Okay. Oh, I am fucking pissed now. Oh, I am fucking pissed now. Peel him, this man. I am so goddamn done with this shit. Move forward. He has no armor. Throwing knives, 1, 2, and 3. Then I want you to... As Overwatch. No, not that. Not that. Hold on. We're not done here yet. Because he does have spotted. Good. Yes, ranged attacks always deal full damage. Put harried on him. 9 damage. Then I want you shoot him. 7 damage. How is that not a straight line? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Good. Die. Die, you fucker. Die right now. Kill him. There we go. Fucking asshole. Shank him. Get up here. Get up here. Can't do anything with you. Can't do anything with you. Here we go. What was that? Reliable. Oh, right. Glancing blow refunds hits, which doesn't really matter. Reduce target's morale by 10. Yeah, goad. There, routed, both of you. Get fucked. No, that's gonna use it on me. I need to use it on Bestia. Alright, end turn.
Find a place to hide.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I can't continue. Still standing. Impressive.
There's no destiny. There's no hope.
Shut up. Oh, fuck. Oh, right. He's invulnerable. Get back.
See what happens.
What the fuck? How is she taking that much damage? Whatever. Whatever. Kill this man.
At last. We're nearly done.
I know. We need to... Unable to move or bleed out. Let's use bandages or the aid skill to stop the bleeding, or use revive to get him back on his feet. There we go. Revive.
Perhaps I need someone to help me here.
It's all right. You're going to live.
There we go. Immediately bandage.
Take care of me, and I shall slay many of your foes.
You are mostly fine. Get back into the fight.
Give me archery. Tell me you can hit him. Good. Bouja, I want you to crippling shot. All right, where can we move to hit him? There. Good. Crippling shot. I don't want him able to move. 10 damage. Thank you. And then I want you over here. Barbed arrow. Shoot him, and hopefully he either dies from it or from the... Or it's a glancing blow, and I want to kill the people who designed this fucking combat system sometimes. I swear to God. I don't care how many fucking things I have to use to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Bestia, stab him with a pilum. There we go. 13 pilum. I had to use 13 fucking pilum
You're
for
right,
that.
Legate.
And half of them were useless because the moment he got into melee combat, he just healed all the damage that my pilum did to him. So fuck him. What in Jupiter's asshole just happened?
Well, Isil was always too smart for his own good. But honestly, I never expected him to go this far.
I hope you realize, Lunja, I'm going to brutally murder all of them, right?
Treacherous bastards. We'll get them. Do not worry.
I must give it to old Isil. He fooled even me.
At least now we know where he stands, and I'm going to destroy him.
We may have to. And not just for him, but Udad as well. He's likely to retreat to his citadel in Augila. Unless you can find a way to get rid of Udad, Isil will be intractable.
Bestia, get the cross. Just one, they'll be sharing it. That's an interesting concept. Can we strap them one to one side and one to the
With
other?
or without
That'll work.
Medel's support, we will need to defeat Isil, or else Nazamenes will not fully stand with us.
I have one legion still, and there's much Rome can do with that.
Ours is the finest, most veteran legion of Rome. We will crush these barbarians.
Then roll them down Kilimanjaro. We're a couple thousand kilometers from Kilimanjaro, Tenwin, but I appreciate the sentiment. All shield, medical herbs and loose coins, desert warrior garb, berserker club. Is that a triaria? It is. It counts as a staff. It has concussive strike, reach, shove, and whirlwind. Affects all adjacent targets. Can damage allies. Interesting. Or Moxon staff. Each hit has a 20% chance to apply a knockdown to the target. Oh, well, thank God that didn't happen to me. Armor shred, additional health, extra bludgeoning damage. There's nothing frivolous or indulgent about the design of this staff. Carved from pure bone, its shaft is a gleaming ivory unadorned. It is heavy and sturdy, made for breaking bone, not for showing off. All right. I think I might actually give that to Cineros. That actually might be pretty fucking good, yeah. Also, staffs do fit him better than pikes, even if the, so what abilities do we have? We have broad swing, can attack up to 4 adjacent characters in front of you. I'd rather have reach with him. Does it not have reach? It does. Wow. It attacks the enemy 5 times. Each hit only deals 20% of weapon damage, but it shreds 1 armor per hit. That actually sounds really good. And whirlwind. Okay, whirlwind sounds dangerous as fuck, so we're not going to use that. We are going to keep reach. Heavy blow. If your target is blinded, harried, or weakened, they will be knocked out. That is really good. So we're going to take spin attack in place of that. So that gives him 2 close-up attacks and a still hittable 2 range attack. Because that'll be amazing for just destroying armor. And then I can apply Harried through Khalida, and that will allow him to knock them down, which then will allow everybody else to beat the shit out of him. So I like that. I like that. Let's go with that. Absolutely. Armor, slashing resistance. Oh, that's just straight up better. I'm going to give that to you, Cineros. The whole tribal council except for one tried to ambush you. Yes, one did not participate at all. There was a female leader who didn't talk at all throughout the meeting, so I don't know where she stands. And then there's the two other dudes. Because you had Lunja, another female leader. There was the older guy. There was the spiritual guy, Udad. There was the war leader. And then there was the last one who didn't even come here. So there's two leaders we might be able to turn to our side, and two that are definitively not on our side right now. All right. Good Lord, oh my God. Where was, it was Bestia, right? No, it's, oh no, it's not. It's Dayanara, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so Dayanara needs to get implacable so we have somebody who can just dive through poison and deal some damage. Holy shit, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, also Cineros. Wait a second, Cineros. We need to swap this out. Go ahead and put this that there. None of the rest of these are of any good. Yeah, keep those, but we want Soothe Pain as well. There we go. Oh, okay, that was stressful. That was stressful. It shouldn't have been. I didn't think it would be, but it was. That also, it does give you a nice intro to like, okay, so you know some game mechanics, welcome to new ones. The enemy now has berserkers who can get back up. They have shamans with poison abilities, and they have enemies who can ambush you. Is ambush a skill that I can learn? Because I don't see it. Nope. Nope, it's yet another skill that I don't get, which is, I'm gonna be very honest, that is starting to piss me off. That is starting to piss me off. This character will attack the first enemy who moves into adjacent task. No explanation for how they get that, where they get that, what they use for it. Yep, just no. Yeah, I'm really not liking that. Between the cloaking devices and now they get free attacks when I move into them, I'm already really not liking that. Select a territory overseen by an observatory. Transform every tile to glass tiles. There's a chance this actually goes overboard, opens a rift. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, so yes, we are now at war with this tribe, and these two. This area is still considered neutral. Check on Bestia. Okay, yeah, we need to fall back to the Legion camp anyways. I need to rest. Speaking of which, oh god damn it. The Mirage Warriors, what? The harshness of the sun occasionally becomes unbearable. Not only does it make your Praetorians drink more water, but it also occasionally plays tricks on your eyes. When you make camp, you never know if it's the heat rising off the ground or a group of enemy riders stalking you. Oh, comrade, welcome. Just woke up from my little nap. No problem. At war with this tribe, and this tribe tries to do fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're decent. Yeah. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. No problem with you. Fuck you. Most of the time it's nothing, but today your brief rest is interrupted by the pounding strides of angry warriors moving towards you. Friends, we are legionaries of Rome. We will not yield to barbarians armed with rocks and sticks. Stand firm and hold this position and give no ground. Your short but rousing speech is met with a fierce cheer. Your people take up positions, connecting their shields tightly together with pikes pointing outwards. The enemy slow as they approach, wary of charging a tight formation. They begin hurling sling stones and javelins at you, but the shields deflect the projectiles. The barbarians circle you a few times, finding no openings in your formation. They decide that you're more trouble than they had bargained for. As the enemies scatter and vanish back into the desert, a roll call reveals that everyone has escaped unscathed. Your people seem mightily pleased with themselves, but you know that this sort of thing will only work once. No, it should work just fine. Oh, god damn it. You remove their hood, they draw near within this will be Romans, Exploratores from Legio Victrix. The older of the two greets you respectively and gives you a report. They're surveilling an army of Berbers who are gathering to attack Apollonia. It seems you have ample time to prepare for the attack. After conferring with your companions, the Exploratores suggest a few different options. Poison their water supply, which will reduce their aggression. Incite local allies to steal the enemy's supplies, reducing the loot you'll get from battle, but greatly lowering the enemy's defenses. We need supplies, so I actually want to engage them. No, sure, we're fine. Yeah, but they got guns. Whatever. They don't... What the fuck? Yeah, guns. Send one of the Praetorians with a team of Speculatores. Sneak into the enemy camp. Poison the water supply. Send Ratuba. I said send Ratuba. Thank you. There you go. After a short briefing, Ratuba quickly mounts up and rides out to recruit some legionaries for his mission. Apollonia is already well defended. Hopefully your preparations will help your legionary maintain control. And what I was trying to do was get this treated, please. Start treatment. Okay. Type, trauma, light severity. Actually, he will have this done shortly, but we do still need to fall back for right now. Bestia's been healed. Good. Hold up. No, not party management. Speculatore tent. Free. Free. And free. And we have so much shit to restock. Good lord. Again, the Pelum aren't as bad because I could just pay and use a little bit of salvage for it, but it's other things. Caltrops require spikes. Bandages require linens. Fire jars are just... We barely have access to any of these things. I can't afford to pay for it. So what I want to do then is... Where's my... There he is. Just keep replenishing. Missing Praetorian. What? Time 12 hours. Why are you still crafting these? Wait, what? That should have been done like days ago. The fuck? Seneco, go deal with that. That is stupid. And Metellus, you'll be in the workshop. Get us some more stratagems, please. All right, let's go talk to Bestia's sister and find out what the hell happened to her. I mean, we as the people outside the game know what happened, but Bestia, I think, is still in denial.
The Legatus's old servus came to the barracks and cooked for us the other night. Let me tell you, the man can perform miracles with field rations.
I mean, to be fair to the Romans were actually usually pretty good about supplying their legions with decent food, at least by the standards of ancient warfare. The Romans were very big on making sure their legionaries were well fed.
I'm drinking like an elephant all day, and yet I almost never have to.
They're still working on that. No,
This, where's it all go?
Dianara,
Hey,
you're not usually over here.
What do you need?
At least some of the Berbers sided with
In
us.
tribal society like this, that is best you can hope for. I don't know about Lunya, though. Keep eye on her. She has look in her eye, like she knows something we do not.
That is either a really bad sign or you are sweating too much. I mean, we are in the desert, Tenwin, so...
Salvete, Legionar.
Oh, you've got nothing for me? Where is Bestia?
You know I have nothing but love and respect for our Julia Callida. But do you wonder where she's been over the past few years? She seemed to vanish into the world as soon as we returned to Rome. She reappeared only once Lucullus had need of her.
She said she didn't like being in Rome.
And why is that, I wonder? The Julii can trace their lineage back to the founders of Rome, they say. If anyone should feel at home there, it's her.
Greetings, sire. The desert awaits. Yes, we've been traveling through the desert. It's already been a pain in my ass. Even then, barely having to piss means that a lot of the toxins are getting expelled. Well, that's true. It also might mean that he thinks he's drinking enough when in reality he's not drinking enough water.
I trust her, as far as it is reasonable to trust such a talented spy. But there's something she isn't telling us.
Right. Caeso and I were not there for when her brother showed up. That is entirely stuff that only her, Dinar, and Bestia saw. So if they haven't said anything, then we don't know.
How can I help you?
At least we've made a few unexpected
I have to
allies.
say I'm impressed by their court of heaven. The meeting they held looked like a primitive image of our Senate. Yet this new agreement we have reached worries me. If you fight the wars of others, be certain that you stand to benefit in proportion to your sacrifices.
Believe me, Caeso, I'm well aware. At the same time, it's either this or we don't go anywhere. Who did you romance in Kingmaker? I romanced the Fae. I went for the secret romance. And I liked it. I think it was pretty well done. She's not back there. Seeing... It's our... Wait, who's that? Sabinius Ursinus? Who are you?
Wait, Legate. Do you have a moment to speak to an old soldier? I've traveled far to meet you.
I doubt the game would account for such a minor dialogue, but it'd be kind of funny if the next time you hear from a random soldier, he complains about kidney stones. Yeah, that would
Good night, Legate. I hope you will not fault me for asking to speak to you at such a late hour.
It's fine. I arrived at a late hour.
My name is Sabinus Orsinus. I was the Proconsus Praefectus until last year.
So you were the Praefectus Castrorum for Legio Primia Italica. I'm afraid I don't remember you from
I
Greece.
was there, but we had little reason to speak. You were given command of Victrix before we even met.
If you're a Praefectus Castrorum, are you a friend of Ignatius?
We are acquainted from back in the day. We spoke regularly when we were managing the daily affairs and logistics of our respective legions. But he owes me nothing, nor do I owe him.
That's a strange way to phrase it. How did you reach us?
I retired before the death of Lucullus. When I heard what had happened, I knew I had to find you. I have many friends among the Berbers. A few of them agreed to help me make the journey.
And why have you come here?
I'll speak freely. You are a great commander and a loyal heir of Lucullus, but despite your victories, you are still inexperienced. You spend much time traveling with your own contubernium and getting into scraps, delegating tasks and decisions that are normally the meat and bones of your position as legatus. I admire that, as do the men. But if you'll forgive my presumptuousness, you must do more to inspire the troops and make them feel as brothers.
I am open to such suggestions. What do you have in mind, Sir Orsinus?
I am glad to hear it. That attitude is part of what Lucullus saw in you, I believe. In my opinion, you are in need of a banner. A standard that you can erect on the field of battle to rally your men. I can teach you how to create a banner that honors Mars. Such a symbol can turn the tide of any fight.
Is this going to be a buffing consumable? Because that would actually be nice. That sounds like a worthwhile lesson. Come.
I will, but I must ask payment. I never received my full pension from the Legion. Now with this war, I doubt I ever will. I have a wife and children, Legate. They need to eat.
What's this? You served your republic well. It's shameful that it is not repaid your devotion. Once this war is over, you will receive your pension. Until then, I offer you 1 year's salary to help feed your family. Take it you've already received land here in the province. I'll give you no, because if he said he did not receive his full pension, he might have taken the land offer, but if the war is interfering with that, he wouldn't have gotten it. So no, I will, yeah. You have served the Respublica, and it is shameful that you have not been given your proper due. Once this war is over, I will ensure you receive the pension. Till then, 1 year's salary to help your family.
That will carry us through the year, at least. I hope your victory over Egypt comes swiftly then, and with my banner, I believe it will. I will draw up the instructions for how to build a standard, like the one that used to inspire us when I fought for Prima Italica. All you need is to get your smith to forge the idol for the top of it.
Will that be all?
I will spend the night here and say hello to a few old acquaintances. Then I and my friends will return home.
Thank you, Orsinus, and I wish you a safe trip home. I'll try to wrap up this war as quickly as I can.
And I wish you a good and victorious war. These lands are beautiful, but harsh, and they hide many secrets. Keep your wits about you. And perhaps we'll see each other again someday.
Okay, that's handled at least.
Away.
Where's Julia? I don't see Julia or Bestia. And not Bestia's sister either. Where the fuck are they? I don't see them anywhere. Am I missing something? Oh no, wait, there's
You were
Bestia.
there last
No,
night when we
that's
were
not
drinking
Bestia.
with
Is
the
it?
gladiator.
Yes, there we go.
Legatus Praetorian.
You look
From
terrible,
Mauritania.
my friend.
She's gone. I don't understand it.
What?
Why did she run away from me?
She's blind. How did she evade the guards?
That's impressive, no matter how you cut it. We could have used her.
No one will use my sister again.
I was about to say, Kalita, I appreciate your input. I know you're one of those people who always is analyzing people to see what you can use. Now is not the time, and I don't think I can hold Bestia back if you piss him off right now.
It's a figure of speech, big guy. Relax.
No, again, Kalita, you're usually really good at reading people. You're not doing it with him right now. you need to stop. Does Bestia's sister have a portrait? No, surprisingly. I was shocked too, or at least they didn't have it when we first got to see her.
Why would she leave, though? She was finally free.
She spent her entire life as a slave, Bestia, and she didn't have the relative freedoms that gladiators sometimes have. She might prefer captivity.
You have always assumed she'd want to be free, Bestia. Perhaps that's not what she wants. For one who knows no freedom, there is no servitude.
I see. I have, indeed, never considered this. I know what I will do. I shall find her and then kill her.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, back it up, Bestia, back it up, back it up, back it up. How in the hells did you come to that conclusion?
I have learned much about life from my discussions with Cyneros. Happiness is the lack of misery. Joy is the lack of pain. I can't bring her joy or happiness, but at least I can end her pain and misery.
Cyneros?
That is not what I
was
meant,
about to say.
Bestia. At least I don't think so.
It is the understanding you have led me to.
I do wonder how much of this is affected by the conversations that Bestia and Cyneros had in Rome. I really do wonder. I was about to say, as long as she lives, there's always hope she might fight her way out of the suffering and learn to live a better life. And you wanted to find her. That was the whole point, wasn't it? Yes, she's blind and she doesn't know you, but that's partially because you two were separated at like the age of 9.
But if I let her live, she'll be lost forever. She will eventually succumb to her suffering and die.
I mean, Bestia, by that standard, we all eventually succumb to our suffering and die. That is not an excuse to go killing somebody who can live.
At least she will die on her own terms. Don't deny her that freedom.
Exactly. Like,
very well. She's free to suffer then.
Agreeable. Interesting.
She and I both.
Oh. So I guess he'll find her, I get. Okay. Okay. I'm getting a... Ooh. Unlock the Banner of Mars crafting schematic and bludgeoning damage. Okay. So what did that do exactly? Okay, so reacts twice as strongly to actions of what they... So, okay, this does change his perks somewhat. A little bit. Honest, arrogant, warmonger. Okay, didn't change much there at least. Okay. That was weird, and yes, it went from 5 to 100 real fast. Bestia.
I am ready to go when it is time.
Okay, okay. Whew. Who do you think would survive the 40k verse more easily, the Imperial Man or the Helldivers? My money's on the Helldivers. All Super Earth are biologically augmented, traded in the military since the age of 7. Their space travel is far superior to the Imperium. In the case... Turbinids are mixed... Yeah, no, like... Even if you give the Helldivers a decent tech, it's just a matter of scale. Like, I will... Okay, so I'll give Arrowhead this... I will give Arrowhead this. I love how every few months they actually report, like, here's how many Helldivers have died. Here's how many enemies have died. And it's like, wow, the numbers here actually would make sense for a multi-planet spanning civilization with hundreds of billions of citizens. This actually feels like the proper casualty numbers, which is something that even 40k does not do well. Let's not forget that the second and third war for Armageddon have entire splat books that actually tell you how many troops the Imperium sent, and it's like, this is smaller than the army used in World War II. Like, part of this is because Games Workshop has never been good with numbers, ever, under any circumstances even. They've never been good with it. In terms of actual scale, like, and now the Sea Legions, don't even start with me on that, Tenwin. Games Workshop already shoved their foot in their mouth with the initial announcement. Then they had the gall to go even further and be like, well, after the Third War, most of the Steel Legion is gone. It's like, then why the fuck are the Cadians still around? I'm like, no, I haven't mentioned it because I just thought that that Games Workshop was that was the stupidest fucking thing they could have said. That was the stupidest fucking thing they could have said. To say nothing of the bullshit of people coming out on Twitter to be like, just paint your Kriegsmen in yellow. And it's like, If they wanted to play, if the people who play Steel Legion wanted to play Kriegsman, they'd play Kriegsman. They're not. That means they don't want to play Kriegsman. I could not have imagined. I thought the fucking female custodes bullshit was going to be bad enough between everybody. This is actually worse because I've seen people who were defending Games Workshop in the past now getting pissed off at this. There were enough Cadians to continue spreading. Steel Legion were mostly only set on Armageddon. Armageddon is an industrial hive world though, Tenwin. There were probably more Steel Legionaries in the surrounding sector than there are Cadians left alive. I'm being a tease. Tenwin, I appreciate it, but I have seen people make that argument unironically, and it only pisses me off more. Do Warhammer fans not just ignore Games Workshop's dog shit writing? You can only do that to a certain point, Lord Brown Bear, because if you don't push back against it, they're going to keep writing more of it, and it's starting to bleed into the fucking rules and presentation of the universe. That's part of the problem. Like, you didn't even put them in the trailer. That was bad enough. Then you went and shoved your foot in your mouth by doubling down on the just paint your guys like Steel Legion, even though you don't have anything to support it. And then you tripled down on it by making an official lore statement that, oh yeah, the Steel Legion are mostly dead. You are fucking stupid, Games Workshop. Fucking stupid. I don't even have words for how retarded that attempt at damage control was. As a Xenos player, I actually find it amusing how Imperial Guard players got really upset that Games Workshop didn't release Steel Legion models. I do get the frustration, but as a Xenos player, I go, oh no, now you have to do the same as what I've had to do for 16 years. Okay, on the one hand, Tenwin, you're correct. On the other hand, do you really think that Steel Legion not getting support from the Imperial Guard means that Xenos is going to get anything in the future? Because I guarantee it's not. Again, we should be calling this out because it's dog shit, the same way most Xenos players called out that it was dog shit for years that the Eldar didn't get an update. Hell, most Imperial players were on board with the Eldar reset because they also agreed that the Eldar had gone too long without a fucking reset. Do not fall into the crab bucket mentality, Tenwin. Oh, if the Imperium didn't get things for once, oh, that means we should shit on them too. This is just Games Workshop being a shitty fucking company, and they should be called out for it. My dear Tyranids waited 10 years for new rules, and people should call them out on it. Congratulations, we're on the same boat. Let's not crab bucket this shit. Games Workshop is a shitty fucking company, and they continue to make shitty fucking decisions, and they should be called out on it every time it fucking happens. Ultramarines have been getting support out the ass. Is it still correct that they've basically forgotten most of their older characters in favor of replacing them with Titus and Gilliman and completely ignoring or just straight up killing off screen most of the other characters they had? No, that's a shitty fucking decision, and it should be called out as such. Some of the people in the Berbers are sympathetic
as
to our
long
cause.
as the Berbers are fighting each other, it will be easier for us to win. But do not forget, sympathy is temporary, fear is eternal.
You may be correct, but fear is also an unreliable tool.
Commanding fear is an art. One must train. One must always train.
No, I'm sorry, Tenwin. Like, after the last couple of years, I'm done giving Games Workshop the benefit of the doubt on this. They need to, like, them not being held to account is also how we ended up with Trench Crusade speedrunning, becoming a miniature version of Games Workshop. Just no, these groups and these people who think that they can get away with this shit just need to be called out and stop giving them fucking money. It's fucking bullshit at this point. Oh, Bestia's over there. I don't need to talk to you.
What do you make of this Berber Legion?
They fought well when they're against us. As long as they fight just as well alongside us, I'll be glad to have them.
I, for one, don't like it. The Legion is for Romans. What do Nazamonians care about serving Rome?
Remember text-to-speech? Yes, I remember. I do know that that also has to do partially with Brava Alpha Busa wanting to move on from Warhammer content, but yes. And Games Workshop is still being fucking schizophrenic when it comes to, Oh, we love fan animations. 6 months later, we hate fan animations. 6 months after that, we love animations again. Go ahead and do more. 8 months later, we hate animations. We're going to copyright strike all of you. It's fucking, again, it's schizophrenic and retarded.
How are you holding up?
Do you think the Court of Heaven could serve as a forward outpost?
It's lucky we arrived during this festival, or whatever it is. We have all of the important people in one place. But keep in mind, this is their land.
And with that rant, I'm going to go on a goodbye hangout with one of my friends. See you later. No problem, Lord Bamber. You have a great fucking time.
The Court of Heaven is an uncontrolled hub of activity. There's no telling who comes and goes and what their intentions are.
And moving the Legion to occupy what is essentially their territory would not be a good idea. Where did Cineros go? Where did Cineros go? There he is. If I would cut 50% of the Primaris line to give every faction rough simulacrum of equal attention across the board, and lore claims of GW and some of their elements absolute bullshit, like the whole claim of Steel Legion being almost gone. At the same time, I do kind of get the aspect that releasing upgrades to specific guard regiments isn't really feasible. Imperial Guard isn't really the most popular faction. Yes, I understand that. The problem is not the lack of existence for this. The problem is the attempt seemingly to just deny that you had people claiming that the Steel Legion was a Glubshitto faction of the Guard. And Glubshitto, of course, referring to the meme of the random side character from Star Wars that only diehard fans have heard of. That is not the case. The Steel Legion is older than the fucking Death Corps of Krieg lore-wise, and older in universe. They used to be the premier gas mask infantry units and were one of the first Imperial Guard units to have their own infantry squad made as a separate unit from Cadians. I really hate to say it, Tenwin, Games Workshop is just being stupid, but there are people who are defending Games Workshop, in my opinion, who are just being actively malicious. And I do not want to see those people be defended. I fucking hate it. Incredible individual upgrade sprues would be incredibly niche, as the average player most likely wouldn't care. I can't imagine them not selling very well. Again, I'm not against it from the business angle. I get that. It's them trying to cover what we know to be the business reality with incredibly shitty lore writing and defended by people who legitimately seem to think that the fucking Steel Legion doesn't matter. When they're, again, older than the Death Corps. They were the original mechanized guard infantry. If I would be 1,000 times more accepting if Games Workshop just said, look guys, we're just not making an upgrade through. We're not updating the models right now. We highly recommend you learn to kit bash. We highly and here's the thing. We all know that for years Games Workshop has been scaling back on supporting kit bashes. Or at the very least, they abjectly refuse to even contemplate using items from other model lines to create kit bashes. And unfortunately, that's the only way you're going to make Steel Legion now. That the tip Paint Krieger yellow is valid if stated as genuine advice because they are similar, not identical. They were similar. And again, Tenwin, 7-8 years ago, I would be willing to extend that. I would be willing to extend that benefit of the doubt to Games Workshop. But after watching newer Warhammer fans defend Games Workshop on this in such a fashion that they treat Steel Legion as if it's nothing and that Games Workshop is totally in the right to write them out of the setting, I'm not extending them that benefit of the doubt anymore. I'm just not. And from what I've seen online, there's a lot of people who are not willing to do it either. And that's fine. I'm just done with it. They don't deserve to get the benefit of the doubt from that. They just don't. And I stand by that. If they had said, start with the Kriegers as a base and then do these things to help spruce them up to make them more like that, that would at least be somewhat more understandable because it would be actually encouraging people to kit bash and do things. Again, I would also say Games Workshop needs to get over their irrational fear of 3D printed models and 3D printed bits. Because if people because yes, if you could get dedicated Steel Legion heads, the bodies for the Death Corps wouldn't be as bad. But literally just telling people, just paint them yellow, dude. After the last couple of years of the way Games Workshop has been acting, yeah, no, they deserve every ounce of backlash they're getting. I don't fucking care. They deserve it.
Dominate.
I wonder why some of these elders are even still in our
As
favor.
always, it is a matter of priorities. They favor us as long as our actions align with their goals. That will not always be the case.
I'm getting heated on this.
The most intelligent of enemies will try to befriend you. It is the honest ones who openly oppose their foes. An honest enemy is virtuous, and therefore fallible.
You think honesty makes someone predictable?
Most certainly. And predictability is the worst trait a commander can display in times of war.
All right. Again, in this case, it's not even necessarily Games Workshop. It's the people who are mindlessly defending Games Workshop for seemingly just, let's insult our player base and let's totally just rely on our other side of the player base to defend us from them. It's
At
just,
your service.
I don't like it. I don't like it, and I'm getting heated from it, and I shouldn't. Because I haven't bought a Games Workshop product in like a year now, and I don't really care right now. It's not worth me getting bitchy about it. Are any of you a triple infantry commander? Titus Pulo! I knew they would include someone like that. If that's the case, we're gonna want to drop Triumphus. Dismiss you. And grab Titus Pulo. Oh, he even comes with a Amulet of Apollo. Nice. Hire as a Centuriones. He's immediately going to go here. Good. So now we have our logistics commander and our cavalry commander already set up. We just need to get our artillery commander and our infantry commander up, and we will have 3 across the board. Don't need to replenish anyone, right? Veritas is also here. Yes, Lucius Veritas and Titus Pulo. Couldn't be fucking happier. Couldn't be happier. The boys are back together. If you've ever seen the Rome TV series, you know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't, you should, because it's one of the best series HBO ever did, and it's a fucking shame that it got cut. The best way I've heard it described is Rome, the show, walked so that Game of Thrones, especially the first 3 seasons or so, could run. That's the best way to put it. That is the best way to put it. God, it was such a good show. I don't have any free replenishes yet, so we're going to have to wait for that to get done. To be fair, we're not in any hurry, so let's get the rest of our shit resupplied as well. There we go. Grab me some fortifications. Grab me some siege towers. Grab me an infirmary tent. Grab me some catapults. Grab me some siege towers. There we go. We got plenty of we're building up plenty of reserve uses. I've watched the series 3 or 4 times now. Yep. It's one of those that I return to every few years. It's just good. It's just a good series. It really is. It's partially why I thought that this was going to be more dedicated to actual history. I thought we were going to have Caesar as like a long time like ally, but then he died and threw me for a fucking loop. 50 food for that. How long does that take? 5 hours? No. Dispatch the Legion. So what do we need to do? We've got a couple of different enemies here. 2,200 men there. We already know that there's an army coming after us, right? We have 39 hours. Good. All right, if that's the case, I just need to hang out until we can get some more stock. No. Stay in the outpost, please. Mulsum is crafted. They're done with that. I would like to also send the Legion. Go spend 50 denarii and really restock our food supplies, please. There we go. Here comes the attack. We're ready for them. I'm gonna head down this way and try to find out... Oh, god damn it. Field of Bones! You come to realize you're approaching a large area littered with the bones of animals and humans alike. Et2 logic artists. What? Walking around would take time and resources. The field's ominous atmosphere spreads
I don't
unease.
like this, Legate. This is surely a haunted place. The sooner we leave, the better.
Varinus. Wasn't expecting you to be superstitious. Search the periphery of the area for clues. After searching the field for a while, a small group of locals approach. They are armed, albeit not well. The locals demand that you leave this place and take the long way around if you must pass it. Very well, we'll circle the area. Prideful, mildly disapprove, warmongering disapprove, conciliatory approve. Okay. You're forced to stop and eat along the way, but you make it around the unsettling bone-littered area without further incident. The locals watch you from afar until you're out of sight. Fair enough. I need to know how strong this group is down here. There we go. 2,500. And they start us with a -3 to cavalry, a -2 to infantry, and a -2 to logistics. Good fucking God. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need to, we might have to stave off a couple of different attacks in order to justify fucking, oh, there we go. Good Lord. Even their offensive attacks are doing that against us. All right, let's get Titus some level ups. Survival chance of 80%. Why? Oh, he's hesitant. Shit, I'm gonna want to put him, oh. Fuck. Player defense. Hold up. I can't save here. Oh well, let's do it. Oh, and then he's immediately just gonna fucking wreck my shit. Great. Alright. Let's, yeah, protect our flank or extend line. We can afford, let's go ahead and just counteract their entire bonuses right now. 1,700 men to our 4,800. Army morale's at 50. Army experience is at 179. Their army experience is at 70. All right, protect the flank. Let's completely negate their advantages. So what are we dealing with here? We lose 24 men. They lose 81. Good. Okay, they're hitting our... They're trying to reduce our things there. And I have nothing that can compensate for my artillery getting hit. Fuck! Which means I lose morale, which is hard to get back. God damn it. In hell. What do we do? Why is that? Why is my units going down when that happens? Why? Whatever. I'm gonna lose morale no matter what happens. Curious to see what will be the next installment in the series, especially as they improve with each game. Been hoping it could be set in the Sengoku Jidai. That could be interesting. That could be interesting because they did Conquistadors first, which is about the exploration of the New World. Then they did Vikings. Then they did Rome. Sengoku Jidai could be a good one. The era of the Warring States in China could be good as well. What would be another good one? Various wars in India. I suppose you could go with that. Quite a good teacher in the class. Yeah, but they got. What does that mean? I liked him too. What? What? That doesn't make any sense, Tevin. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with the cavalry encirclement. Well, it does improve our aggression, so we are dealing more damage to them. And now they're hitting our logistics train. We can... That will not shore up our logistics problem, unfortunately, but it will prevent the morale loss. Oh, so that is just 5 every single round. That is fucking bullshit. That'll reduce our aggression by 1, but we'll get some more infantry experience, which I do need. Cavalry charge would it? No, that's not going to help. Let's go with that. Confirm. And he's still hitting our infantry. That's fine.
The day is ours.
We can celebrate. What is this? Risk to commander. Yeah. Let's make it so that I don't have to worry about losing my commander. That would be great. There you go. There we go. Okay, good. Another fight like that, and that'll get him. We did lose 5 morale, but we gained 10 experience. That's better than nothing. We didn't get any supplies, but we did grab 17 slaves and some denarii. Enemy forces scattered. Good. Where am I? Oh, right. I was looking into the enemy camp. Legend of the Phantom Army. The sun bakes your party relentlessly, an unrelenting foe dominating a cloudless sky. The road takes you through a small cluster of houses arranged around a seemingly miraculous well and your Praetorians beg for respite. Small break won't hurt. Dismount and refill your flasks. Hedonistic? We're refilling water. Nah, bad reference. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. I won't, because I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You dismount and tie your horse to a dead palm tree. As you enter the hamlet, a door creaks open, and an ancient woman whose multitudinous wrinkles seem to fall naturally into a warm smile peeks her head out to invite you inside. Out of the heat, she offers you food and drink in return for your company. Very kind of you. I don't see why not. The home is tiny, and yet she insists on attempting to accommodate your entire team. You pack together into the dim room, its windows shuttered to keep the sun at bay. The woman brings out a shocking amount of food, and the smell of exotic spices fills the room. While you and your people dine and drink, the woman first attempts to ask you questions about yourselves and your journey, but speculatores know better than to divulge such information. Instead, clearly just happy for the company, the old woman begins to tell you a tale of a battle from long ago. She tells of another time when Romans like you walked these dunes and her grandfather fought them in a pitched battle. The Berbers were vastly outnumbered, but just as the two forces were about to meet, a sandstorm rolled in behind the Berber army, kicking up a great cloud of dust. Mistaking the sandstorm for the traces of an enormous Berber army approaching, the Romans withdrew from the battle and the day was won. Highly doubt that. Roman commanders know the difference between a sandstorm and an army. Army or no, it was wise of the Romans to withdraw. A sandstorm during battle is a grim omen. Yeah, that was a fortunate turn of events for the Berbers and cunning of them to exploit it. Perhaps there's a lesson to be learned. The old woman smiles, pleased that you find value in her story. While your thoughts are occupied by considering the possibilities, a few of your other Praetorians ask her questions and the conversation meanders in a different direction. Her story remains stuck in your mind even after you leave her house, getting you back in the saddle and riding out of the hamlet. You realize that it is indeed an idea for a war ruse hidden in the old tale. Velites are commonly deployed in front of an army to screen it, hiding the numbers from the enemy. In these lands, if you were to draw your skirmishers back behind your front lines, they might kick up enough dust to make your army look 2 or 3 times its actual size. Such a trick would have disastrous effects on the enemy's morale. You could probably file that one away for a dusty day. Nice. So that's a one-use stratagem we just got. Very good. All right, speculatore tent. 3 replenishments. Thank you. 1 and 2 and 3. Go ahead and put my guy back in here. You're still in the workshop. Do we have a social? Hold on. Do we have a social person? We do. Really? Pleased, indifferent, unwavering? Is there somebody I'm missing to put in here? Because it says no Praetorian assigned. It doesn't say that no one could benefit from it. Okay, that's weird. Whatever. We do need to go inside to collect the items we crafted. But we're probably going to wait until all of my items are restocked, because they are probably going to be vital in the fights that we get into in this area. There we go. Take all of those. They do want us to travel to the arena. We could do that. That might be useful. But before we go, how many men did we lose? Injured soldiers cannot participate in the battle until they recover. 240. Wait. Did I just... hold on. 180 injured men, right? 180 injured men. Manpower recovered in 6 hours. What happens when I do that? All right. Nothing happened. Am I missing something with this? Because it seems like you can just replace the injured soldiers. Manpower recovers in 20 hours. Okay, so what happens then? What happens then? All right. And I think like half of them recover. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that did save us a bit of money. So if a soldier is injured, we can just replace him. But if they're missing, we have to wait, which is aggravating. That's really stupid in my opinion, but okay. All right, let's... I think I'm going to wait for... I want them to attack us a couple more times so that we can build up... I need to build up our experience. Quite frankly, I could probably just do some exploration and let them send a few armies at me and try to farm them for experience until we get 3 stat points in each of our starting skills. That would actually be really nice. I have no guarantee that they're actually going to do that, however, but we can buy us some time by heading over here. And truth be told, we should probably explore more just so that we know what else is around here. Half-packed. Leave it in case the owners return. Honest over greedy. And actually, hold on. The Speculatorious tent is going to be restocked in a few hours. Let's grab that. There we go. Okay, restock the caltrops. And restock all of our peeling. We're still good on bandages because they are 3 use and we've only used 2. Should be good. Just stay here and get me restocked as well. There we go. All right, now let's go. We're gonna head over this way. You seem to get back a bit less than half usually. Yeah, I've noticed that. The hunt. All afternoon, your guts have been growling ferociously as you ride ahead of your small column. Julia Khalida has been following close behind you, and occasionally your stomach will grumble so loudly that it elicits a giggle from her. As the day wears on, you spot a cluster of treetops in the distance. After assuring yourselves it's not a mirage, you decide to route towards the, hoping it's an oasis. Indeed, you find yourself riding into a large oasis around a wide, shallow lake. Once you've picked a spot to camp along the shore, Khalida grabs
I'll see
her
if there's
bow.
any wildlife around here to hunt. You really sound like you could use a fresh meal tonight.
I wouldn't mind coming with you. You've hunted a little with your father when you were younger, but you never took all that well to the bow. You have Khalida here to do the actual shooting, but you can help with the tracking at least. Together, you walk along the sandy banks of this oasis, your eyes scanning the sparse brush for a moment. The songs of exotic birds keep you company, and you notice how much you've missed the smell of healthy plants lately. Do you like hunting, or is it more for practicality?
I enjoy it, but I don't ever do it just for leisure. I like being able to hunt my own food and cook for myself. I guess I get bored easily if I don't have some kind of challenge in front of me. I'm sure you know what I mean. You seem to seek out challenges as well.
I enjoy pushing myself. I've learned more over these past few years than most people learn in their lives.
I guess I tend to stay within my comfort zone most of the time. I've figured out what kind of thing I like to do, and I won't let anything get in the way of me doing that. You're a vintner, a commander, a diplomat, a soldier, a spy. I wonder if there's anything you can't do.
Strange. I had similar thoughts about you. Julia Khalida, spy, soldier, faking yourself being a man, a speculatore in a legion that usually does not allow women under any circumstances, and it seems like once we arrived in Rome, you just disappeared.
I've never meant to intimidate you. That's just how I come across sometimes, I guess.
You come across as competent. Khalida stops and kneels at the side of the path that runs along the bank. Small hoof prints lead away from the water along a creek that disappears between the rocks. She signals for you to be quiet as she begins to follow the animal tracks, careful where she places her feet. You track your prey silently for some time, ducking under branches and leaping across the creek at several points, as encroaching rocks force you to the other side. You finally reach a secluded spot where a small waterfall leaves a crack in the rock face and falls 5 or so paces into a small green pond. You have to balance across a conspicuously well-placed wooden beam in order to get there with dry sandals, and indeed part of the side of this little nook is clearly man-made with a staircase of sandstone leading up to the top of the waterfall. 2 adult gazelles are standing on the other side of the pond, drinking from the cold water. Just let Khalida take the shot. You hug the wall and give Khalida space to aim and loose. You know she barely had to aim at this distance, but still, she takes the time to ensure that her arrow finds the creature's heart. Its mate sets off with a startled jump and escapes through an opening in the rocks on the other side, while the shot animal thrashes for a few seconds with its blood spilling into the pool. Khalida wades along the edge of the pool to where it fell, and it looks like a clean kill. She seems satisfied.
This should stop your stomach grumbling, wouldn't you say?
Want me to carry it?
If you want. I can take over if you get tired.
I think I'll be fine. You hoist the carcass onto your shoulders and take a moment to get the balance right before you start following Khalida back along the creek the way you came. You know, we make a good team.
It was nice to have company for once, but I think I prefer to go hunting alone. It's nothing against you. I just like the solitude.
Nonetheless, I did miss you after that time in Greece. We got back to Rome and then you just disappeared.
I missed you guys too, and you in particular. It's just difficult for me in Rome. The more reasons I have to stay in the city, the more difficult it gets.
If you'll give me a chance, you know that I won't force you to live your life in a way that you don't want to. I wouldn't want you to feel tied down. She doesn't reply at first. She seems to think on this for a long while.
I know you mean well. But are you sure you know what you're getting yourself into?
We both carry heavy burdens. I'm not getting myself into anything worse than I'm already in. No, you've been hurt. I get that. And you don't need to tell me anything if you don't want to. But I am here for you.
I appreciate that. It's difficult for me to believe that anyone would genuinely care. Or that anyone could really do something to help.
I did have a feeling that this was a romance event, so glad we're finally getting some progress on this. Praetorians slightly approved. Good. You return to camp with the rest of your Praetorians and finish setting up their tents, and a bonfire crackles merrily. Everyone is happy to see you return with fresh meat, and the gazelle makes for a delicious meal that raises your team's spirits. Hey! Oh, complete a romance. Oh, so I suppose this quote-unquote completes it, and then we're probably going to get side quests related to her when we get back to Rome, because there's no way her issues with her family are already resolved. We already saw that. You and your companions sit up around a fire a little longer than normal after your meal, talking and laughing. Kalita seems a little less guarded than you've seen her since the death of Lucullus. She laughs at your jokes, and the little jabs that she makes at Caeso and Cineros' expenses are kinder than normal. The sun sets behind the mountains, and the night grows cold as a heavy mist rises from the lakes. Sentries are posted, and you go to your own tents and prepare for sleep. You've barely entered your tent when the flap is pulled aside gingerly, and Kalita peeks her head in. She has the look in her eyes of someone standing on the edge of a tall cliff, preparing to make the jump into a pool below. No, wait for her to make the jump. She stands on that cliff for a long moment, until she gathers her courage, and you give her an encouraging smile before she finally crawls into the camp and closes the flap behind her. You wrap your arms around her, and she melts into your embrace as your lips meet. And with that, I'm gonna go refill my water while the ad plays. Yeah, you got it. Alrighty. Got my water, and we're ready to go. Where were we? Oh. I'm a bit further to the side than I was before. Hold on, let me adjust this. And there we go. There we go. There we go. Kalita hugely approves. Yay, we did good. You take it slow at first, but she seems to have made up her mind about this, and Julia Kalita does not do anything by half measure. You fought beside each other, you understand each other's movements. Once you find your rhythm, she opens up to you completely, and several years of pent-up desire is unleashed in a heady rush of passion, leaving not a shred of doubt that she really does want you. Damn. Well, that ended very well. Thank you. So what, champion of conquest. Yeah, we just have to pacify the sectors. Bow chicka bow out. Correct. We have acquired Roman tomboy. Victory is achieved. Ooh, the Lion Arena. Okay, well, before we go there, I would like to check out what else is around here first. Some Egyptian infantry, add piercing damage. That's nice. Again, it does occur to me, the main thing... I wish I could see this. Let me see. We need to get the forge. In order to get the forge, we need the legatus tent. In order to get the legatus tent, I need the garrison and the infirmary. So that is gonna make it hard for us to get better equipment for a little bit, unfortunately. Let's keep exploring. Ooh, dangerous dunes. Right, the dunes. Continue marching as is. March slowly. Double march. Clear this area as fast as possible. Okay, no downside there at least. Coin purse, some day rations. Today you've passed a surprising number of tracks in the sand. At first you didn't think anything of it, but then you begin to notice all the tracks are going in the same direction. Eventually Julia Kalida asked to take a few of your Praetorians and follow the tracks. The small group returns with news that an army of Berber warriors are mustering in a network of caves not far from here. Based on their location and the direction of their travel, they will most likely be attacking Apollonia. Send a Praetorian to warn the Legion to prepare for the attack. Send Rotuba, he's our gladiator. Yep. Apollonia is already well defended, so yes, we have another attack coming. Milestone, gain 50 EXP. How far are we away from a level up? Quite a ways. Quite a ways. Paeso only needs a bit more, but the rest of us need like a little over 200. And I think Dayanara, yeah, she needs even more. Unfortunately. Let's go grab that. Ooh, Egyptian archer equipment. Okay. That's good. What's that? Quarry. There's another box over here. Egyptian dagger. What are those skills? Makes 2 attacks at half of normal damage. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 makes 3 attacks. And swift strike generates double focus if you are dodging or tactical. Oh, okay. Okay. Is that better than what he's using right now? I think it is. 1 lower regular damage, but a much higher critical chance and extra piercing damage. It would also get him more skills. It is also just better than the Spear of Achilles right now. Yeah, I'm actually thinking that might be a good idea. Generates 4 focus, generates even more if you're dodging a tactical, makes 2 attacks at half normal. What's the other one? Makes 3 attacks. Right. And then rupture. Applies 2 stacks of bleeding to the target. I thought he had a different one, but I guess not. No, that should still be good for him. That should still be good for him. We'll keep the spear, obviously, because it's a unique weapon. Maybe we can get that upgraded later. Same thing with the harpe. Amniosis pike. Don't need that. Yeah, she can't even use that. Well, I mean, she can use it, but she doesn't get any of the armor shred ability. So it's kind of useless. We don't need the gladius. Pugio. Why do I have an extra Pugio? You have a Pugio. You have a Pugio. You do not, but you already have daggers, so that already works. Cineros has a Pugio. You have a Pugio. Ooh. No, having the deflection is better on him anyways. If I can get deflection on that to be used with a shield, that would be good, but otherwise, no. Alright, don't need the extra Caesar. I don't think we need the Berber Spear. What skills does it have? Additional damage and bleeding. Okay, break down the other Pugio. Fine. Let's get moving. Okay, Iron Mine, Lower Egypt, neutral, Ancient Tribes.
A shrine to a god of travel, no doubt. We should leave an offering, just in case.
We need not answer to any barbarian gods. Do you know what this is, Legate? Free money.
Leave a fine offering of 100 denarii. I will not insult the gods of this land. You leave a large offering of coins out of your personal purse. The greedier among your Praetorians claim it's a waste, but you feel safer on the road already. Oh, there's a well here too. Good. Restock our water. So this is Lower Egypt. Okay, so this must be... The Nile would probably be somewhere over here then. Still don't know what else is in this area. Use the well. So yeah, the Berber tribes are over here that we're dealing with. Still not seeing many events. All right, let's go to the Lion Arena. Let's see if we can maybe fight some guys. Oh, right. Ow! What the fuck? What is the point of getting my stats up if the enemy's just gonna completely shit can any plans that I have? Fuck. You know what? Go with this. Reduce their morale even further. We'll get our artillery commander leveled up as well.
Which formation shall we use?
This is aggravating. All right, maniple channels. Let's completely negate their bonuses. Because a high stat person is juicier to slap, I guess. Go. They're dealing some damage to our infantry. And I don't want to use that. I only get that once. That is annoying. None of these are very good. I'm gonna lose manpower regardless. Unleash the catapults. We are dealing a lot of damage to them at least. We get an infantry unit. Yes, good. There we go. Hold position. There we go. Completely negate their advantage. And then they're going to hit our infantry again. And we're going to use fortifications to completely negate their ability to break us. Oh, wrong button. There we go. He didn't level up from that? Oh, he was so close, too. 126 denarii, 25 slaves. Thank you, game. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you're working on that. You're working on that, or you should be. You better not have just left and then not done it. Enter. Take our usual team. On my current run, my MC is a Triarius. I have them with Cineros interference, and I'm having fun seeing enemies bounce their hits off my Principe shield just to get skewered by a pike and bonked on the head by a staff. Yeah, I can see how that would work. Ooh, this is a fancy arena. I like the combination of Roman and Egyptian stuff with this. It's very nice. Oh, good. There is a merchant here. I'm really puzzled how the Centurions level up. Yeah, I mean, they get experience for fighting. It's just... Oh, well, you don't need to sit on
Welcome, welcome, welcome! Honored and esteemed guests of the arena, please take a moment out of your busy day to peruse my wares. You will not regret it. My name is Nikara, and I have fine pelts from lions slain by brave warriors, colorful pigments to adorn your clothes and hair in the fashion of Nubian warriors. I have toy swords, lucky charms, and tinctures of virility and fertility.
Sorry, had to cough
I
there.
am sure you will find something you like.
These are fine wares for sure, but not quite what we're looking for.
Tell you what. May I tempt you with schematics to forge good quality arms and armor for the arena?
I've already purchased such schematics in Asia Minor.
Is that so? Then how about items of even more pristine quality than that?
Tinctures of virility and fertility. Yes, pirate ivory and rhino testicles. No, actually, when it came to the Romans and their gladiators, it was usually a combination of blood and sweat from the competitors in the arena. That was one of the most common ones, Tenwin. In fact, gladiators could earn a fair sizable amount of coin by selling various bodily fluids to merchants. This isn't Roman. And the Roman, this is an well, he's an African, but I'm going to bet you anything the arena itself is run by a Roman. I'll bet you anything. Either it's run by a Roman or it's run by someone who's tried to appeal to the Romans. Gladiatorial contests were not as common amongst other civilizations in the ancient world. The Romans very much exported the gladiator culture around the empire. Gladiator bathwater. Unironically, Tenwin, yes. Unironically. A more common one would actually be, as I said, sweat, blood, especially if the blood came from after a match. Another common one is the oil that the gladiators would use to like shave themselves would get recycled, like because it was usually just olive oil. They would slather it on themselves and then shave. That oil would also be resold and basically sold as like you would rub it on yourself for good luck or something like that. There was a lot of ways that arena managers made extra money by selling stuff. You must have a lot of weapons salvaged from the arena.
You are absolutely right. I keep only the equipment that is in the most pristine condition, perfect for reforging into new and deadly weaponry or the sturdiest of armor. Let me show you what I have.
I'm afraid I know everything I need to know about forging gladiator
Let them
equipment.
not say that Nikara would be deterred by such a minor setback.
And what else do
Tell
you
you
have?
what, I have a deadly trick to share with you. I can sell you materials to build an acid pot that you can throw to coat your enemy and weaken their armor. Remember, in the arena, everything goes.
Fair. This intrigues me. I'll pay for
I
that.
have not created this myself, as it is
Nice.
quite dangerous to keep stored. But with these materials and instructions, you should not find it difficult to do so.
And you sell pristine salvage at a rate of 1 pristine salvage for 20 denarii.
Are you sure?
No, I'm unfortunately I have not found much use for pristine salvage because I don't have much in the way of stuff to build because I don't have upgraded shit for my bloody foundry. All right, let's go on inside and see what we're up against here. Looks like this arena will be a little bit different. Looks like it's going to have a lot of cover in it from the looks of it, especially if these obelisks are just going to be sitting here in the middle of it. Is that the only person to talk to? It looks to be...
Welcome, travelers. You look like you have come a long way. Please do not hesitate to avail yourselves of our refreshments. I am Merisamun, the mistress of this arena. To what do we owe the honor of your visit?
Is it not unusual for a woman to be in charge of the arena?
My son has inherited this arena after the passing of my husband. But he lives in Alexandria and has no interest in returning to Lower Egypt.
Fair.
I run the games here in his place.
Oh, that's actually, that was very common. Like, it's weird how the legalese could work in parts of the ancient world where it's like a woman could never own an arena, but if her son owns it and she's managing it out, that's no problem at all. There's no issue there. She basically excises all the rights she had if she had owned it, but because she's not on the name on the paperwork, nobody gives a shit. My Praetorian Guard and I wish to test yourselves against some of the gladiators of your
That
arena.
is delightful news. We rarely have a chance to host foreign gladiators, and when we do, they tend to attract a big crowd. You look experienced. You have fought in the arenas in Rome?
Only recreationally.
I have heard much of hot-headed Roman nobles who cast aside their titles to seek glory in the arena. But you do not look inexperienced, and you travel in the company of warriors. Very well. I will start you off with something simple. You and your people will face a group of our gladiators in a skirmish. If the audience favors you, we will arrange something a little more extravagant.
Fight in the arena? Question first, do my opponents have cloaking devices? God, I fucking hope not.
Are you ready for your first match?
How much am I going to earn from such a match?
My gladiators are paid regardless of whether they win or lose, but you are not a full-time arena fighter. Nevertheless, your fight should bring in a sizable audience. Let's say 250 denarii for each match you win.
Sounds good.
I will call the gladiators and arrange the event. I wish you good luck.
Okay, so no negative rules. There's no negatives to our our audience approval. Break an enemy's morale gets a +4, eliminate them for a +16, stunned is a +4, knocked down is a +10, and tactical items are a +10. Nice. Alrighty then. What have we got on the field? We got oil jars, we got water jugs, we've got a Murmillo. Ooh, rank 11. Okay, these guys are tough. We're probably only going to be able to do the first round then, because that's a lot of guys. That's annoying. All right, well, Khalid's going to want to get on top of here in order to start raining fire down on people. The rest of our team can probably, if we take him out, we can set up around here, use these walls for cover against their archer, and force the rest of his guys to come at us. I like that plan. Let's put me up at the front. Okay, so I need you up at the front. Khalida, I want you over here. I want you here. I want you here. And Bestia, you go here. I certainly don't see Khalida as a bottom. Given the way they described it with the romance scene, I've got a distinct feeling she's very much a woman who she wants to be on top, and then she wants you to definitely be on top after that. Pure switch. She wants the whole experience. She wants the whole experience. After you've proven you can go more than one round, shall we say. Got beef stew with rice and lingonberries. Beef stew does sound good. I haven't had a good stew in a while. All right, let's get started. All right, Khalida, can you get up here into cover? Yes. That would be great if you could do that. Does that count as being in cover? Oh, shit, that's a... You know what? I fucking deserve that. I didn't even realize that he was standing next to the fucking shit. Fuck! All right, I deserve that. I fucking deserve that. Break his shield, please. He did use his attack, though, so we do have one major advantage, which is Kaeso can move here. What? Oh, he does that to everybody. Oh, my fucking lord, I hate you. And just like that, I fucking hate this man. I fucking hate this man. All right, well, now I hate it. Morale break him, please. Thank you. And then... Heals a... Oh, no, he is flanked. So... Good. And then... Bestia... I want you to go here. Yeah, you can't do anything about that, can you? This one fucking dude is gonna be this much of a fucking hassle, isn't he? There must be a free hex behind the target. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, fine. He has 9 right now. Wow, 2 bots in a row. Hot damn. I know you guys aren't seeing it, but yeah, I literally just 2 bots both just got blocked and banned for spam. Dumbasses. Alright, he's got 20 health still. Okay, he still has armor, so doing multiple attacks is actually not good. Because unfortunately, I don't have anybody else who can break his fucking armor right now. And you can't move. That's really not good. You know what? Peel him, this man, and break his armor, please. There we go.
Oh, I must admit, I've missed the sound of a cheering crowd.
Cannot block, parry, resist. Standing up will cost him half his movement. We can headbutt him to apply... It's a shame that only deals 4 to 5 damage. Bot banned, but I'm still here. Careful, speed. I don't have any mods. This is all done by automation. If you say something stupid and get banned, I really hope that doesn't happen. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Okay. Can't use that. We can use that to get a critical hit on him. Knockdown is going to deal the most damage. I think we go with that. There we go.
All right. Let's do more of that then.
And then we're going to stab him. Is he actually... Oh, right. We can't finish him off because that... He still counts as stuck? We fucking destroyed this guy and... Oh, it just straight up reduces your movement to 0. That's... Okay, well, that's annoying. That's incredibly annoying, honestly. I don't even have words for how annoying that is. You know what? I'm gonna make your guys' lives a living hell. Yeah. Good luck getting past that.
Cooking.
I almost wish I could fucking kill you. God damn it. And then I'm gonna throw caltrops right there. You guys are gonna have a bad time. That guy's gonna be a... Really? Why is he doing 8 with a spear? Mine only do like 5. Yep, you're gonna have to go all the way around to get to me. The channel I was most timed out in was the one where we did crosswords and other word games. Every time I got timed out, it was providing answers. I mean, if people tell you not to provide answers, don't provide the answers, man. Like, oh, are we gonna get in trouble if the fire spreads and kills this guy? Okay. Well, that's not my problem. I'm gonna get you up here. Switch to that. Then I want you to shoot this man, please. Ooh. Okay, hold on. 66% chance of success. Fuck. How do you not see the target? Move here. 92% chance of success. 100% chance of success. Okay, hold on. Hold off. Hold off. You are there. You're gonna have to move through there in order to hit me, so I would like it. We're gonna use that to smack you. Or smack. And then we're gonna fall back. In fact, we're gonna... I don't know exactly how this fire is going to spread. I might have just fucked myself over now that I think about it. Then I want you to give me... Target is in cover. Move. Really? We can't hit him from... We'd have to... Yeah, we'd have to be all the way down here in order to hit him, wouldn't we? Yeah, we can't hit him from anywhere in there. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh, God. Oh, well, I mean, he's not getting us, so he literally has caltrops all around him. So that's not happening. All right, you're on fire. You need to back up. You need to back up, guys. So, in fact, there we go. That.
Does this hurt?
There we go.
Good, that means you're fine.
I really wish more people could equip secondary weapons that can do range damage, because having only one archer can be a bit aggravating. Well, he's gonna get stuck no matter what he does, so... let's move... Oh, there's 2 of you. Where did the second one come from? I thought there was only 1. Well, it doesn't matter. I can't hit him anyways because of the way this line of sight shit works. Cannot see target. Wait. Spotted enemy. Apply spotted to enemies in the selected area. Ranged attacks against the target deal full damage regardless of distance. Oh, but he's in cover, so it's not going to matter on that. 21 and 27. Let's just go with the bleed damage. There we go. And then get back in. Get in cover over here. Cineros, you can't move anywhere else. I'm gonna put you here. I'm gonna fall back. Let's see here. Bestia, I want you back up here. Why did you run through the... There was no reason for you to run through the fire. There was literally none. There was literally none. End turn. Yep, you're bleeding. You're bleeding. You're gonna try it. How many of those do you have? Yep. Oh, what? How? Wait, how did that work? Wait, did I attack him? Triggered caltrop no longer equipped. Which one was that? Yeah, inflicted 3 glancing damage on Cineros. How? That he can hit from down there? There's no adjustment for fucking the height? Oh, that is garbage. How the fuck does that even work? Can I hit him? No! Oh, that is garbage as shit then! Fuck you! That is straight up fucking... So that's a lie. That's straight up a lie. Fuck you, game. That is bullcrap. He can attack me with a short sword from down there, but I can't attack him with a 2-hex attack. Okay, now you're just... Oh, I'm fucking pissed now. That is garbage as shit, and you know it. That is garbage. Oh, that makes me angry. That makes me legitimately fucking angry. 21 health. Why? Oh, because it would count as an attack. I'm actually pissed at that now. That if you're gonna allow him to do that, I should be able to attack him back, but no, apparently I'm not allowed. Go ahead and put bleed damage on him. Piercing resistance of 34%, I guess. Great. Absolute retardation and useless. You have no armor. Cannot see target. Cannot see target. Cannot see target. It also means he's going to be able to keep attacking, which is, that means that square is literally, despite having the high ground, I am at the disadvantage against a guy with a shorter weapon. That... And what does that have to do? And what about him? What about him? He has an actual long weapon. Is he going to be able to hit anyone up here, despite us being 50 or 20 fucking feet in the air? These game mechanics are baffling sometimes, I swear. No! Why would he have to do that? There's an empty square right behind him. That doesn't make any sense. No! No! That's... I'm in this square. That is an empty square. I should be able to hit him into that square and move there. What the fuck? Okay, the game's just breaking now. The game's mechanics are just failing on all fronts now. What in the hell? I can't attack him from here. So being above a person disadvantages every single melee attack in the game. Holy fuck, that's stupid. Holy fuck, I don't have words for it.
That struck a chord with the audience.
I'm actually fucking tilted by this. Yeah, no, that's stupid. That is so fucking stupid. Knockdown, I get. I'm.
They really like that. I think we've got them now.
I'm really angry now. No! Go here and attack him. You can't even attack him from... Jesus goddamn Christ. Is that there?
They like that.
I can't do anything with it. Oh, you can hit him from there. You have no problem hitting him from there. There we go. Smack him. Back up. Bestia. You know what? No, you can't do anything. He's just on fire. He's just on fire. Tactical advance. And then I want you to run here. Good. And then how much health does he have? 5? Rupture. Wait. He's gonna get it back, or he should. There we go.
Sounds like we need to be doing more of that.
Okay, okay. No, we're gonna... How much movement do you have? You have 9. They cannot come from this direction. Okay, here. Then I'm gonna move here. Now he's flanked. Good. What are you at? -5. Dayanara, I want you to come down here. And then I want you to Retaliating strike. Oh, you still have armor. That's a problem. Get rid of that. You were dodging your tactical. He has plenty of that. So first, shiv him. Good. Then I want you to swift strike. Down he goes, and we win.
They love
There
it.
you go. Gonna have to get those restocked. I mean, like, I don't think I'm being unjustifiably salty. That was absolute bullshit. If they were able to attack me from below, I should be able to attack him from above, especially with a weapon that has a longer melee reach. I don't think that's fucking I don't know. That's defying the logic of the game world, which is annoying.
250 I
Yes,
see
thank you.
many soldiers here in my arena, but most of them do not last long. The discipline and formations of an army are a far cry from the spectacle and chaos of the arena. But you and your friends understand the arena. Very impressive. I think you are ready to face the lions.
I have faced lions many times before. Tigers as well. Even an elephant once.
I recognize a champion when I see one. I am sorry we have no elephants here, champion. Only lions. But they are dangerous enough for most.
You usually can't hit people above, but yeah, the game is probably not very consistent in that respect. Well, it should be. That if they're able to attack me from below and I can't attack them from above, that is a fundamental flaw in your game design for your combat. Like, yes, if it's across the board, oh, you're on a different Z level, so no one can attack you. We did that to simplify combat. Okay, fine. It's a rule. It applies to everyone. Understandable. Have a good day. But it didn't. The enemy was able to stab me with a short-ranged melee weapon, and I could not hit him with a long-reach polearm. Bull shit. Seems wasteful to kill and
Which
fight
is
lions.
why you should do your best not to kill them. Same as when you fight other gladiators. Lions are expensive and difficult to train.
Any advice?
Now, it is not my responsibility to teach you how to fight. I would not want to put my lions at an unfair disadvantage.
I will tell you 3 things. First, lions are fast. Do not try to outrun them. Second, lions do not hesitate. Do not let yourself be surrounded, and do not turn your back on one to disengage. Third, male lions may look formidable, but it is the female ones you must fear the most. They work together to bring down their prey, while the male stands back and waits to close in for the kill.
The prey, in this case, will be you.
And how do I win the audience's approval?
The audience will be plenty entertained, believe me. You should focus on not becoming food.
Give me a moment. All right, we're gonna save before we do this.
Let me know when you are ready.
Let's go. Okay. Surely the game won't find a way to tilt me with lions, right? If you heal, lose 15. Eliminate an enemy, plus 25. Eliminate multiple enemies with the same character within the same turn, gain an extra 7. Use a tactical item. Okay, so the lions won't be able to... Immovable. Enemies are flanked when more than one lion is adjacent to them, so no matter what, they get the flanking bonus. Oh, what? Oh, that's just kind of crap. Okay. We still need to hold back in case the lions charge in. So we're going to set up here, I think is still the best choice. We don't have fire this time, but that's fine. Hold back. There we go. Start. What are we dealing with here? What are we dealing with here? she even hit anything from up here? I'm gonna be very disappointed if she can't. I mean, I'm assuming the lions are gonna come straight at us. Like, why wouldn't they? Cannot see target, cannot see target. Target is in cover. That is not cover. It's sticking out from it. Target is in cover. We can see that one. Target is in cover. All right, fine. 7 damage. Let's... Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Move you back by 1. Move you back by 1. Cineros, I want you there. I'm going to have Kaiso stand there so he gives cover, and then I will stand here. I want... Yes, go ahead and throw those there. There we go. And then I want you to brace. Good. Deflecting. I'm just going to use this. I don't think it affects anybody, but I'm just going to use it. I get unlimited uses of it anyways. Bestia, you don't need to do anything. Save those other caltrops in case we need them. Actually, yeah, throw them there. There we go. End turn. You can't do anything? No. We could goad. Does reduce morale by 10. Out of range. I move you here. I go, cannot see target, never mind. Alright, just get set up in cover. End turn. Yep. Oh, okay, the lions are hostile to everybody. Good. Yep, trap triggered, trap triggered. He did his attack, good. So they can jump into an empty spot behind somebody, so we need to keep our lines solidified when they come in. I was about to say, do not tell me that they're going to fucking focus on me when the lions are here. That would be stupid. That would be stupid as fuck. Alright. Lion is up here at the front. We don't want an empty spot behind him, because that is a problem. Break that man's shield. Good. Multiple lions closing in. Multiple lions closing in. 29 damage. He is bleeding. Let me see here. I want you. Cannot see target. Cannot see target. Cannot see target. Hell, fuck. Move here. Give me a bleeding shot on him. Good. Right, his armor. Right. Fall back. It's fine. I want... How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Knockdown. Shield push. Alright, overpower first. Steal some damage to him. Good. Then I want you... You see what I mean? It is a 2-hex attack. He is 2 hexes from it. He's supposed to be able to reach between these two and hit him, and he can't. That is so goddamn infuriating. I'm getting tilted by this, and it shouldn't even be happening. It should not even be happening. I'm getting tilted. That will push him back onto the spikes. He will take additional damage there. Immovable. Oh, never mind. So now I can't do anything. Yep. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. Can't fucking do anything. How much health does he have? 13? I'm just... That's so Somebody on the combat design team did not do their fucking job. That's the only word I've got for it. There's no other word for it. There's no other word for it. You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Can you pet the lions? With a sword. I'm already angry enough. I don't care. So yeah, there's nothing I can fucking do with him. There's nothing I can fucking do with him. If I'd known that, I would have at least used Warhorn to give me some more damage, but no. No, I had no reason to believe that this attack wouldn't work. He's not even on the ground floor. He is on a higher raised platform like my other guy is, and I still can't hit him. That is so fucking stupid. Fuck it, end turn. I don't care. I'm sure, yeah, I hope this thing fucking kills you guys. What? Oh, great. Great, they can also do Moreau. How? Oh, the lion roared. You should be totally scared. It's not, like, if you didn't know you were fighting lions, maybe. No reason, we had the previous fight. The previous fight where I assumed that if it was on the same platform, it would be able to hit now, but he's on the platform and I still can't hit him.
Isn't that better? Now fight!
I'm just getting tilted. I'm just getting fucking tilted by this now.
As soon as I see the enemy!
You stupid ass. Yep, can't. But you see what I mean? If I move him here, he can deal an attack up here. Hate. I fucking hate whoever designed this part of the combat. Oh my god, it's stupid. Shoot him. God damn it. That is just fucking stupid. I can hit... Let me get this straight. I can hit him when he's 10 feet below me with a regular attack, but I couldn't hit the guy. It's not even consistent. It's not even consistent. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. I hate it. Literally what you would expect from every advantage of being on a raised platform over another enemy with a longer weapon, and the game is literally designed to not work that way. I don't have words. I don't have words for how fucking stupid that is. I don't even want to fight this anymore. It's making me upset. I know you wrote out a whole thing about the Grey Knight's 10 win. I'm just too tilted to really care right now. Fuck, whatever. Just get in range so I can use other abilities on you, you piece of shit. Oh, but he can use his retaliation attack against it at that rate. The game has tilted me. Congratulations, this has made me more tilted than any of the harder fights. It's just the game mechanics not working the way they're supposed to. Also, them killing the lions is still earning me approval, so this is gonna be over one way or the other soon. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid, I don't have words for it. What? Oh, he has the stuck bullshit. Must be a free hex behind the target? There is! What is wrong with you, game? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. None of this makes any fucking sense. None of it. Just go here. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. Target is in cover. I can see his head sticking up over the top of it, but I still can't hit him. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? The moment I move him here, he's gonna be able to do that. You know what? Fine. Yes, do this. Thank you, Cineros. Thank you. Thank you so much. Stab this man in the face. We win.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, do we have to actually kill more of them before the fight ends? Whatever. 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 Oh, 20 morale. I'm just so done with this. Yes, run forward and... No! Stop standing on the bottom of the platform!
I have more to give in service. Take my hand. It's not your time to die.
Are the caltrops considered occupying a tile? If they are, that's fucking retarded! The ability to push an enemy onto caltrops should totally be a thing that they do. That would be stupid as fuck. There would not be a word to describe how utterly fucking retarded it is if you can't do that. Cannot see target. How? Shoot him. And then get back in cover. I don't have any fucking words to describe how goddamn stupid this is. Wait, you have a shield. Wow, that's the first time we've seen a militia with a shield. That's aggravating. Target is in cover. I swear to motherfucking God.
Mind your footwork, son.
Thank you. Shield broken. Now please smack him. Thank you.
We have their attention, it seems.
I am so done with this. Yes, move away from that. Do not let them attack us from that position again. I am so done with this. I don't think you understand. I am so tilted, I am tempted to end stream as soon as this combat is done. I am just angry, and there's no other word for it. I am just angry. Who's left? Who the fuck is left? You don't matter. You don't matter. You know what? Give me Warhorn. Fine. And turn. Oh, are you literally just gonna sit there and do that this whole time? Really? Okay. You are beat. How many of those do you have?
I need a healer.
Shut
They're
up.
all patched up.
13 healed, you piece of shit. Goad him. Force him to come to us. Target is in cover. Target cannot be seen. I swear to God. I swear to God. Break his shield. That you still had a fucking thing on it. I fucking hate you. That's on me. That's on me. I fucking hate you. Fucking hate you. Fucking hate you. Okay, he has no shield. Overpower. Then I want you to shoot him. So do I have to beat everybody before they'll let me win, or what? Because we're well over 100 at this point. Okay, move here. Fire a Barbaro. Good. Move back up here. Then I want you. No, that's a bad idea. 34 health. I want you right here. 10 damage. Good. Somewhere else, you're fine. I want you down here. Shiv. Then I want 9 to 13, 10 to 15. How much health does he have? There's a chance it kills him, but unlikely. Yeah, may as well. Hot damn, it actually did it.
I see why you like this so much, Bestia.
Okay, he got his stuff back. That means we can move over here. Okay, so I want you here in the middle. Bestia, in fact, I'm gonna have you move all the way over here and try to flank them. Yes, do that. And then I want you behind him. And I want you in cover. And go ahead and heal yourself.
May I request some help, please?
Please follow my finger.
Yes,
There we go.
you'll be all right.
Oh, I can move. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we can do this. I'm gonna move up. Still can't do that, of course. Knockdown. Glancing. Of course. 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 Go block him in, please. I swear every time it tells me they're gonna move through a perfectly fine spot, and then they move through a trap, and I wanna fucking kill myself. Does the victory? Yes, eliminate all lions and gladiators. I didn't even read that because I've been tilted from the start and it hasn't changed. Just get over here next to him, please. And then I want you to safeguard. How many of those things do you have? Oh my god. And now he gets to run all the way back there. Fucking kill this man, please. Oh, that actually did kill him. No,
I think
don't
got
move
them
through
now.
the caltrops. Don't move through the caltrops. Don't. So the meter measures your tilt at this point? Yes.
This is the last
Thank you. Okay, Bestia, here. Dainara, here. Doesn't actually get any bonuses from that. That's fine. Dainara, you first. Give me retaliating blow. There we go. Then I want you to stab him. Finally. I'm just not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I am, oh boy. No, I'm serious. My salt meter is pegged. I will not provide a good streaming service for the next hour. I'm calling it here. I am, wow. That was tilting. There was literally like, I hate it. I hate it. Okay, we're done. We're done for today. I'm calling it here before I lose my mind. And we will be back for more Expeditions Rome tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Oh my god. Yeah, I've got nothing, like, other games, a lot of this, not even Forgotten Sanctum made you this mad. At least, no, because with Forgotten Sanctum, I always just felt like I wasn't prepared. That just felt like the game's mechanics were broken. And that tilted me 1,000 times more. That tilted me 1,000 fucking times more. 1,000 fucking times more. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Snooze the ad. We're not playing another ad. Y'all can be gone. I'm not even gonna raid. I hope you all have a glorious day. I really do. I hope you all have an amazing rest of your Sunday. A truly amazing rest of your Sunday. Because I am fucking tilted. And I am done. I will see you all tomorrow for more Expeditions Rome. I'm probably gonna go play something that allows me to kill something in large quantities. I think I'm gonna go play Elden Ring and set bosses on fire in my spare time. Because holy shit. Have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow. And I'm sorry that I'm being a salty little bitch. Have a good one. And bye-bye.